We're live.
Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here. I'm on the Schuylkill River fishing for flatheads again. Tonight's a little bit different. We're fighting rain, thunder, and lightning a little while ago, so I got a lot of rain coming down. I'm under a bridge. I'm under the train bridge, so I gave my moderator the opportunity to shut my mouth whenever. She could just mute me, because everything over here is, I'm soaking wet, the boat, everything is soaked. I got a lot of rain coming down, and even though I'm under a bridge, the wind's blowing different directions, and everything's getting soaked anyway. So without further ado, let me bring my moderator up, none other than the Miss Butterflies and Sunshine. Good morning, dear. How you doing?
All right. How are you?
Wet. Now I know what the ducks are going through.
Yeah. Well,
I feel sorry for you, Ed.
they like it. They like it.
Oh man, what a mess. But the show must go on. You know,
That's-
the show must go on.
And we have a guest tonight.
Yes, we do. Special guest.
We are
None
gonna
other
bring-
than Avid the Fisherman. How you doing,
Hey,
Avid?
Second night in a row.
There you go. Avid,
I'll
we
get the
actually got a
camera.
picture of your fish that you caught the other day.
Oh, yeah. 31-pound flathead.
Yes. Miss
Yeah.
Butterflies, would you like to bring that up and show everybody?
I would love to bring that up and show it. There we go. There's the one picture.
That's an awesome fish there, Avid.
That is.
That was a strange bite. That rod was only one time in the water for 5 minutes when it hit.
You casted it right in front of him. That's what you need to do.
I had to hit him in the head with that bait.
That's got some awesome coloring on it. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at
I know that cat. I think it has gray, brown, orange, yellow, and a hint of green in it.
There you go.
That cat was full of color.
Nice fish, especially for your first one for the year.
Yeah, that's the first one of the year.
Yeah, that's awesome. 31
I'm
pound
trying to
fish.
break. I'm trying to break my PB flathead record, which is 47 pounds.
That's 1 pound bigger than mine. Mine's 46.
And it's quite a bit bigger than mine. Mine's only 23.14.
But Avid, after my show last week, 5 minutes after the stream, you want to show them what I got,
can't-
Butterflies?
Yeah. You guys pretty much had
Identical cats.
I want to find it here.
That's a nice one.
31 pounds, 12 ounces.
Here we go. There's the one with all three pictures.
You beat me by just 12 ounces. You know that, right?
That's what you were saying. You guys had twins almost.
Yeah.
And you had to one-up me by 12 ounces.
Well, Ed's wasn't as colorful as yours.
Yours
I
have
see
a little
that.
color.
Yeah.
Mine had more coloring than Ed's.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's why I
it is.
said Ed's is nice and big, but it's not as colorful, not near as colorful.
Right. You see, this water here is clear.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
I'm sure
my
that
water's murky,
has a lot to do with their coloring.
especially with this rain.
Right.
Yeah. But that was a good day for fishing. And then Missy caught one that night.
Yes, bring that one up. That was a
Yeah.
nice fish also.
Hers was 18 pounds. 21.
Wow, that's a nice cat.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So if she comes in tonight, we'll put it up again so she can see that we got it and that we're showing her fish from last week.
So you using my bait Ed or what?
What's that?
You using live bait?
Yes, I have all live bluegills tonight. Miss Butterflies
I've been
and Sunshine
catching.
and myself went out and caught bait today. We got 19.
You won't
19.
believe this, but here
Go ahead.
lately, these flatheads have
Across
been.
10 with me.
Here lately, these flatheads have been hitting on cut bait.
Really?
Yeah, I caught him on a cut bluegill head.
Wow.
I lost one on Rick's show on a cut bluegill head. I just been messing up the last couple of days on flatheads.
Yeah, I was fishing JBT's tournament last Saturday. I got one during his live, and then after his live was over, I got two more.
Ed, do you mind if I catch up on chat here? We got quite a.
Oh, please do. Recognize everybody that's in the house.
We got 21 visitors. So Chris Everett was number 1 tonight. Then Avid was second. Mike Sampson's in the house. Doug Annie, Curtis Cunningham is in the house. Chris Everett. Brian B.
Don't tell me you didn't catch anything.
Well, everybody's just saying hi right now.
Not good.
Brian B is saying that he's
I
going to
lost
be
one
listening and snoozing.
on the pole. He's running with it.
I got a 27 over by the dam. New place I had never tried before. He hit like crazy.
Oh, that's sweet.
It was a fun one.
Avid, I'm going to have to mute you for now.
There's some awesome
All
We have Chris Everett. Catfish Dog is saying good morning, Ed.
Hey, Tim, what's going on, brother?
Chat. Stuart's with us saying hello, everyone. Long time no see. Dave Bozart's in the house.
Hey, Dave, how's it going, brother?
Texas Donna is in the house. She's
Good morning, Donna.
Comer to the channel. Howdy, y'all. Retired Rick and said to check you guys out. So, well, welcome in, Donna.
How you doing, Rick?
We have and I think I'm caught up in chat.
I thought I saw Skywalker in there.
Oh, wait. We got Dave Bozart. I said Dave. Retired Rick said hello. Skywalker. I can't fish worth a lick. your record's still intact, Dave. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Yeah, they had twins last week. Ed and Avid both had 31 pounders. Happy day, fish on. Hello, good people.
Good morning. Welcome in.
Skywalker said, "Did you see that demon face in that fish's mouth? It did look like there was something in there. It really did look a little creepy." Steve Trap Brown is a newcomer. Hello, Steve. Welcome in. I saw you in Rick's show. Thanks for following us. Cooking with Mike Chavez. Welcome in.
Good morning, Mike.
Always good to see you. We've got Curtis Cunningham is back with us.
Hey, Curtis.
Avid and Possum. Actually, Possum is actually in with us, Ed. He's up on panel.
Howdy, y'all. I'll just be quiet.
Okay. All
Good
right.
morning, pal.
Morning, bro.
And now I'm caught up in chat.
Awesome.
So now
Welcome,
I
everyone.
will unmute you,
Last year
Avid.
it was on
There
live.
we go.
Maybe we'll catch something. If not, you know.
This whole week, everything's been uncut.
Yeah.
But I just don't know what's so important about that damn cobra over there across from the boat dock.
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. But you know what? I also got two massive channels. The channel are just, I got two channel in excess of 8 pounds. They hit like a flatty. So it's a gamble on what I'm going to get. But then I got the flatty at the very, to be honest, the flatty I got, he was right at sunset. Maybe about 8:30, 9 p.m. That's when they're, but then again, if I'm doing an all-nighter, then close to midnight are the 2 times I can hit the back. So if you, I just wait a little bit longer because that seems to be their cycle, right? But then again, I'm also going on Springfield, and those blues, they're on fire everywhere, but they hit fast. But I use a quarter with those. You know?
Yeah, I use a Carolina rig with them.
Yeah, absolutely.
I even use a Carolina rig here without the float.
So I use a Carolina rig, but when you put a floater on, it's technically called a whatever the frick it's called.
I know what it's called. I just can't think.
But I use a floater when I'm doing blues because they
Kind
move
of
so
lenient.
fast.
Matt from Wannabe Outdoors is in the
I won't
house.
keep the next one to catch. I don't care how much.
Absolutely. So even if you're too tired tonight, I found after you kill them or snip its gills and then let it bleed to death, that's what I do. I just submerge it in extremely cold water.
I got a 150 quart cooler with cold water in it.
Then I wrap it in aluminum foil and stick it in my fridge, my basement fridge. Then I wait till tomorrow because you don't have to do it that night if you're tired.
Avid, who was with
It'll
you?
get all the blood gone. It'll keep till tomorrow.
This is another fisherman that fishes this lake for flatties. Linda.
Oh, okay.
You showed me a few tips about this lake on flatheads.
Oh, nice.
So Ed, I don't know if you heard me say it, but
Ed Evans after midnight. Flathead catfishing.
Oh, good. Oh, I won't bother.
No, it don't bother me.
Matt from Wannabe Outdoors is in the house, Ed.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Matt, how's it going, brother?
Howdy, Matt.
That's what's on. That's Suffolk 832 40-pound bread. Once I get used to this warfare, I'm going to change it over to bread.
Terry Stanfield is in the house saying good luck to all the anglers.
Hey, Terry, how's it going?
Thank you. Howdy, Jerry.
This right here, real here.
Excuse me, Jerry. Yes.
So Possum, let me bring you up full screen.
Oh, absolutely. That's a nice
We didn't say hi to you tonight.
I love the monster.
Howdy,
Howdy,
Possum.
I appreciate y'all letting me come up and being able to get to work quick, and it rained today, and I got the opportunity, so here we are.
Brandon, you're welcome anytime, brother.
Well,
I'm not catching none, but, you know, we love
we
it.
always like to have you.
I appreciate it. Sure do.
Mr.
My light's going
Rogers.
dim. It's terrible.
Mr. Rogers is in the house saying good evening, everyone. Good luck. And
Good
he's
morning,
saying
Mr. Rogers.
good luck out there. Here, kitty.
Yeah, let's go here, kitty. I still ain't got one yet, but we trying. We do got one live bait out too.
Chris Everett is saying, hey, Stuart. Okay, everybody's saying hi to each other.
Oh yeah.
That's always good.
Oh, guess why? I look all goofy. Howdy, y'all.
There you go. Now we can see you.
Yeah, there we go.
Now I can take you off.
Yeah, boy. Gotta love it.
What do you got for bait, Brandon?
Bluegill only.
Hey, that's all I got. I got all live out there tonight.
Oh, awesome.
That's all I'm using is bluegill.
Yeah, we had a good run on bluegills this morning. Nice big ones. Well, there was some little Ed. I think Ed caught the record small fish that I've ever seen caught on a rod and reel. You think what? That might have been 2 inches long.
Was it a flatty?
No, it was a bluegill.
Oh,
We were bait fishing this morning for tonight's show, and we got 19 bluegills.
Oh, that's good. That's
But
plenty.
and we threw I don't know how many back because they were way too small.
Yeah, I think they're trying to spawn too.
Yeah, Brokeback Bob is in the house
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
saying
Bob.
that boy
Where, Bob?
fishes like John Oyler. Is he talking about you, Pastor?
What'd he say? I ain't on chat.
He said that boy fishes like John Oyler.
Oh, you just wait a minute, Bob. I'll catch you something. It might take a little bit, but it ain't like I just threw my baits out there and I don't know where they're going. I do try a little. I mean, I gotta get me in bed.
Texas Donna said she doesn't have any channel content. She just likes supporting people. So, well, that's good. We're always glad to have the support. It's always good to have subscribers, whether they have stuff on their channel or not. I don't have a whole lot of content on mine.
What are you doing, Avid?
I ain't doing anything.
I hear a click, 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 click.
That's Ed. That ain't me.
But that's the rain
Oh.
bouncing off my boat. Butterflies, you can mute me anytime.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm just asking.
That's Ed under the railroad bridge that rained on.
I was like, what is that?
I'm not raining. It's not raining here. It's clear
It's all
skies.
right. It's all right.
I'm in thunder, lightning, rain, you name it. It's coming
Yeah.
down.
Oh, yeah, they had like a tornado close up to Pennsylvania today.
Oh,
Ed, I had that storm you have now. I had that yesterday.
Y'all ought to watch Max Velocity. Ryan Hall don't cover all. Max Velocity covers everything.
I had that storm that Ed's having now yesterday.
Yeah, we had a good one come through. Just a little bit of wind, lot of rain.
Oh, Stuart, I'm sorry, I did miss your. Where am I going to put your sticker? Well, oh, and Stuart, I don't know if you saw it or
Oh,
not,
that's the rain. I kind of like that.
but
But rain.
when I send you my stickers, I will also be sending you an Ed Evans sticker. I didn't want to speak for Ed, but I knew he wasn't in on the show because he was already out on the boat. But when I told him about the giveaway, he said that whoever won my stickers, I should put one of his stickers along with mine. So you're getting a bonus sticker. But I don't know what your sticker looks like or the size, but it's going to be in one of these spaces that I have open on my board here. So I am looking forward to that.
I have to get set down and start sending out some of my new logo stickers. Well,
You got a new one?
yeah, the one with the cross with the fish on it.
Oh yeah, I don't have that one. I have your old one.
I know. I'm going to be sending out some of my new ones.
Okay.
I think I already have your address.
You should have my. It's in my. I have most of my information in my description. In my.
I think you gave it to me in your messenger at one time.
Yeah. But you can always messenger me again, and I'll give it to you again. No big deal. Not a problem. I know you have it because you sent me just recently you sent me the guard belt. Yeah. That I
I'll
haven't
give it
used.
to you, Ian.
Yeah, sure.
That I
I'll be
haven't.
right back, Linda. What do you got?
I love your determination. You're always out there no matter what.
Who, Ed?
Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. And yes,
Yeah,
sir. I
yeah.
love it.
Yeah, I'm like the mail service.
Actually, I think you're a little. The mail service doesn't even go out in the really severe weather anymore. Mullet Man's in the house.
Yeah.
Mullet
Ain't
Man
that
saying
something?
hi, Ed, Butterflies, Brandon, and Avid. So,
Linda, if this is getting too loud, just
Howdy,
mute
howdy.
me, and if I need to talk, I can unmute myself.
yeah, all right. Well, if that,
Because it's starting to come down a little bit harder now.
all right, I'll leave it up to your guests and your chat. If it gets to be
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
if it gets to be
Leave it up
annoying, just
chat.
let me know and
I'm dealing with it. I'm just in Bluetooth. I love it. You hear my voice.
I'll just mute Ed.
And it's great here, ring a little bit. Almost like tin roof. If y'all hear wind on me, tell me. I'm
So, did anybody get anything on Avid's show? I mean, on Rick's show that I missed? Because I signed out a little early to come over to get ready for Ed's.
No fish come.
No.
Still trying.
Okay. Well, we have
I haven't hooked up on one and broke your mind.
that's the trade in. Yep, that was Ed. Okay, now that was annoying. Whatever that was. uh,
A little bit, I'm here a little better.
that's a shame. He's been under that bridge this year more than he's been out. Well, not necessarily that bridge, but a bridge of some kind. He usually goes under the car bridge, and we can hear the train in the distance. Right tonight, he's under the actual train bridge.
Ah.
So when the train comes, it's super duper.
Oh yeah, real loud. Yeah.
Really loud. And it seems like once they start, they come every 20 minutes. It's like, well, we need the rail system. We need to get our stuff, right? So.
Sometimes they're busy.
Yeah, well, like they always say, you got it. A truck or a train brought it. Somewhere along the line.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
That's where the truckers could the truckers all got together, they could put a hurting on this country if they wanted to.
Yeah, they can stop the world for one day.
Yep.
Nobody know what to do.
No Amazon. No.
I mean, they be like, oh my.
No DoorDash. No restaurants at all because they depend on the deliveries. I mean, like I said, no mail. I mean, we just plain out luck. They're very powerful if they wanted to be.
Yeah, nobody gives them no recognition for it, but they all see.
Yeah.
Do you think the world has got to go around? But I believe everybody should have a day off.
Yeah. Well, we gotta love our truckers and our farmers. You guys supply us with food. Can't do without either one.
Hey, no farmers, no future.
What kind of crops do you usually work with, Possum?
Mostly just cotton, corn, and beans, rice, soybeans. Every now and again, we'll grow a little wheat and put some
Oh, okay.
soybeans behind it, wheat beans. That's a lot of extra you got to do too. You might not have time.
Because you work some long hours too.
Oh boy, yeah, and it's hot. You gotta love it. Well, I'm gonna fall out. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta tell yourself, you gotta take a break. Sit in church
Yeah.
for a minute, cool off.
Yeah. Well, you got to take care of yourself because nobody else is going to do it.
Yeah, we're last of dying breed. Boy. Gotta love it. McDonald's got $17.50, $18 an hour, and they still don't want to go there. Come on.
Yeah,
I make
really.
less than that. You still love it.
Well, that totally blows my mind.
Hey, Possum, you don't have any air conditioning in that combine?
Yeah, my configure, yeah, my tractors I do, yeah. Some of them I got Bluetooth now. They're getting fancy. I ain't lying.
Man, moving up in the world.
Well, they got pictures. I don't even know what it means. You know what I mean? They should use a different picture or just a word. About the what do you call it? Technology, I guess. I'm kind of simple. That GPS stuff, something else there now. Just a little bit. Well, I don't use it, you know what I mean, unless I'm putting up new roads or going across beds to sit something down. When I'm planting or rehipping roads, no, I drive everything. Ain't no fun in hitting the button. If it was crooked, it's because of me. Oops, I sneezed. That's something. Yeah. Can't make everything automated.
What is that noise, Ed?
That's the rain coming down off the bridge, hitting my bimini top.
No, it doesn't sound like rain. I mean, I can hear rain.
Is the wind blowing? It could be the wind.
Yeah, the wind's blowing too, but it's also hitting my lights.
Okay, it's windy. Okay.
And it's making like a pinging sound.
Well, over here it's making like a railroad, like when the train goes by, makes a rattling sound.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, calm down.
And then being under the bridge, you have
Easy,
the
man.
echo too.
I'll slack it a little.
Texas Donna said she'll be back shortly. She needs to feed the possums, the trash pandas, and stray cats.
Absolutely. I love your
She's out feeding
raccoon.
the wildlife.
Yeah.
Well,
I
they
leave them a bait sometimes.
Yeah, they bring skunks around too.
Oh, well, they gotta eat too. Don't run up on them. They get a little antsy sometimes. I ain't lying. I ain't never been sprayed and sure don't want to.
Oh no, my daughter has a German Shepherd, and
Ooh.
it about a month ago it got out, and the skunk was out. Well, the dog was out, and the skunk came around and sprayed the dog right in the face.
Ooh, and then brought it in the house. Oh, God.
Oh.
What happened to you?
It was horrible. The poor
And
dog.
I don't know
felt so bad
ketchup
for
works.
the dog. I felt so bad. My daughter said like the dog was choking and spitting and like.
Boy, I bet. I feel sorry for him.
Man. And then the stink. I mean, like they were washing her and brushing her teeth and stuff. Like she usually brushes the dog's teeth once a week, but she was doing it like every other day, and it was so nasty. It just didn't want to go away.
Oh yeah, about like you wearing all paint.
And I said to her, I said, "Oh, you didn't douse her in tomato juice?" She said that they say that's an old wives' tale. That really doesn't work.
Yeah, I think that too. I've heard that, but I don't believe it. I ain't never had to try it, but
Yeah. If I ever got skunked, I'd be in big trouble because I would have to get undressed on my front porch, not to bring the clothes in the house. And I live right on the main street, so that would not be good.
well, yeah, I gotta let them air out a little bit. Yeah, boy.
That would not be good.
You know, I'd rather smell chicken poop than skunk spray. You know what I mean? It's terrible.
Yeah.
That's
You'd
just
rather-
something that almost take your breath when it's fresh.
Yeah. That's crazy. Everything's
Oh,
got to
Pepe
go.
Le Pew, look out.
Yeah, everything's got to go. Don't even try to save it.
You won't get the distance.
Yeah.
I know they're all cute and everything, you know, if you can get them debagged and all that. Nah, I still don't know about all that. Let them do what they do. They do a lot of digging. I guess they eat worms and stuff, but they sure do a lot of digging.
I don't know. I
Okay, I'm back.
Fortunately, I don't have too many encounters with them.
Right. Well, a couple of years ago, I had them trying to get up under the house. And yeah, you can't be, you know, staring them under the house because then the house smells like that for a month.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean,
We
I
had
was
to
outside
get rid of
working.
them.
I was outside working one day and I smelled a skunk. And I looked up, and here it wasn't even that close to me. It was in the neighbor's yard, walking around along the side of the house, like along the basement.
Yeah.
And I smelled it before I saw it. Thank goodness, because then I just came in the house and kept running around from the windows watching to see where it was going. I didn't
Yeah,
want
if we live another day.
to surprise it any.
Yeah, that's gonna sprayed that guy's house.
Oh,
Seen a little bitty one. I didn't know how spunky he wanted to feel, but I kind of drove around him, you know. I wanted to scare him before, and so he'd run off in the cornfield before he turned up and let her go. Yeah.
well, that's what happens when you scare them. They spray.
Mm-hmm.
Don't spray a house for no reason.
Well, this is true too, but like I said, I don't want to take any chances.
No.
I think you have a choice sometimes.
Yeah, I decided to freshen up my baits.
Oh, okay. What are you using for bait?
Cut bluegills and live bluegill.
Oh, okay, cut and line. Okay, so you're all
You
using.
know that flathead I caught last Wednesday?
Uh-huh.
Before I could even get back to campsite, everybody knew I caught it and who I was.
Really?
Everybody in the campsite knew who caught that fish, and I didn't tell anybody except for the guy that helped me land it.
How'd the
The guy that helped
work?
me land it went back to camp and told him, the guy in the big red Dodge, he caught a big flathead.
Oh, okay. And
I went from camper to camper to camper like wild honey.
Big news.
Yeah, real quick. And I'm like, no one's gonna know about this. I'm cool. I'll be going back to camp and no one will know anything about it. Wrong.
And just like that, you became famous.
Yeah, in the campground, everybody knows who I am.
That's better than a small town. Look out at it.
That was worse in a small town. And there's only like 30. Hey, there's only like 30 campers in there.
Better to be famous than infamous.
I wasn't trying to make a name for myself. I was just out here fishing, trying to catch fish.
Well, hey, a dog always gets a bone one day. Come on.
Yeah, but well, I kind of figured out the guy that was fishing with me. He went toward the campground host, and the campground host told everybody else.
Ah. It didn't take long for it to get around, huh?
No,
Like the way you
no.
look out.
Mike
I
Sampson.
figured.
That's cool.
Mike Sampson saying, "Possum outdoors here, kitty, kitty, kitty."
I know it.
Oh yeah.
I can't even beat them on the line with a stick. Terrible.
I just put fresh cut bait out, and I
Well, ain't
recasted the
moving
live
mine, but
bait.
I have to. I know what happens when I do.
I know what happens if I leave the cut bait out and there's nothing fresh about it.
Yeah, Ed's on live.
Linda,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a move. I gotta move the next pillar over. It's closer to the shore
Okay.
because the wind just started picking up big time here.
Okay, you gotta put
Yeah, be safe, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
Be safe, Ed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move right over one pillar. I
Yeah,
think
you're
that's
just
right.
gonna mute yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, he's
Kind of
on.
reel that in.
Fish always. Safety
Yeah.
and fish be there.
He's having a hard time of it this year with the weather.
I have for about 2 weeks. I guess because of the spawn, but that don't mean we don't try though.
Yeah, well, he was only out what 2 weeks? 2 weeks so far. The last 2 weeks he was out. It didn't rain, but the 3 weeks in a row before that he was under the bridge. And the season had just like wasn't really into the season that far. I think we're only on the 9th week, and
Wow.
half of the weeks that he's been fishing have already been rain.
Well, it won't rain every time. But this has been a different. I ain't lying, but it's been a different year. I'd say that.
That's encouraging, Brandon. That's encouraging. Stuart,
It won't rain every day. It won't. I used to think I had about Jody's when the festival. It won't rain or the wind won't blow 30 miles an hour every time we went. But hey, and then quit and then
Well,
Yeah,
you
do
have to keep
different
that stick
patterns.
with you.
Stuart says he has faith in you, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
oh, I appreciate it. I got faith in me too, but that don't mean I'll catch one. But we're sure trying. That's what it's all about.
Oh,
It's
wow.
on the weather.
Okay.
Ain't no bugs tonight.
Texas Donna said
Did you
that.
put him back in?
What's that?
Sorry,
He's over
butterfly.
here to sleep.
I had a fish jump. I had a bluegill jump out of my live well.
Oh.
You got keep a lid on it.
Yeah. They're lively. They're lively, these little rascals.
They're
Yeah.
on the way back to the water.
Texas
These
Donna said
KPs.
the skunks are called wood kitties, and raccoons are called trash pandas in Texas.
Yeah, I call them trash
Possum. That bluegill has 75 feet to make it back to the water.
Hey, he be determined, man. Depends on how he flops. He might get a little more out of it. I've seen him do it. That's why I got a bucket on my bait bucket.
Stuart,
Or a
Sampy,
lid. Well, I said a bucket on a bait bucket. Look out.
Stuart, Sampy has 2 channels, and I noticed that once before too. I was wondering what was going on with that. He has 2 different channels, and he comes in on both. So, yeah,
That's all helping.
it's all Sampy. It's all him. Same guy, just a different.
He's a hoot too, well, if y'all ever get to meet him. He's
Yeah.
Champy's a cool guy. I had him on panel once.
Well, Sampy came to CatCon. Were you at CatCon,
Hello?
Avid, were you at CatCon?
I'm here. Whoever said hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
I'm just
but
answering.
I had lots of butterflies there for a minute because she said something in mid-sentence and it dropped.
Oh,
She dropped it mid-sentence.
I
I
asked
didn't
you.
hear everything she said.
I asked you if you were at CatCon.
No.
Oh, okay, because I know Sampy was there.
I had a chance to get Stampy on the live once. And we were helping him get everything organized to where he can go live by getting tripods, battery packs, and all that stuff.
Right.
So he should be almost ready to do it live.
Yeah. Well, I remember Ed and I were on your live. Ed, that was Ed's
Mhm.
first invitation to do a live was on your show.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's when he introduced his show.
Yep. Yep. I remember that night.
And ever since, you guys been doing great.
Well, we've been working on it. You know,
Hey,
it's
just like
the technical end was a struggle more so than
that's the only problem that needs a lot of work is the technical end.
right.
It's like you remember when Jody first came on the scene, right?
What's that?
You remember when Jody first came on the in the catfishing world, didn't you?
Well, I know Jody was already established. Ed used to watch Jody all the time, and I never.
Jody
really,
was.
and then he said to me about Jody, and then I watched it a couple times at his place, and but she was already established when I started watching her.
And see, when Jody first came on, she was shy. I had her on as a guest, and I helped her get over her shyness by making her a co-host. And from there on, she went into doing her flathead challenge, and she's been running with it ever since. And she's been doing great. She's been on it like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, she's really,
Look at her now.
Yeah, everybody knows Jody.
Oh
everybody, everybody knows Jody, and everybody loves Jody. She's
Nobody knows
amazing.
me though.
We all love you, Abbott.
Oh,
Daryl,
how was
the one
that?
Daryl's the one that has to worry. He gets picked on all the time, and I like Daryl.
I wonder.
He's
I wonder why Daryl gets picked on all the time.
Well, I know why. Daryl likes to talk smack, but that's
Ooh, come
his
on.
nature.
Little beepo bounce.
Well, Daryl does kind of remind me of the character of Green Acres.
Green Acres.
Is a place to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the place to be. The guy that always, the goofy guy that always come up to the ranch owner and says him and his cousin could do this, this, and this, and this. You know who I'm talking about, Possum.
Now do what? I'm sorry, I was looking at my phone.
You know the guy that was on Green Acres that came to him and his cousin could do this, 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 and this,
Now you're going
and they always messed it up.
I don't know.
You're breaking up, Evan.
Yeah, something's going
I got
on.
good signal here.
Oh, now I hear you. You clear now. Must be something. It was your signal or something. I hear you now. Go ahead.
No, it's probably Ed Evans.
No, he's muted.
But you know the guy, you know the millionaire and his wife that that did the movie Green Acres,
Oh, yeah.
and they had these couple ranch hands or farm hands that were country boys that said that him and their brother-in-laws and the cousins could fix this for him for a certain price, and they'd mess it up. Then he had to go get someone to fix it right because of those guys. And that reminds me of Daryl.
Well, everybody don't know how to do everything the right way. You know it.
That's what I say. That kind of reminds me of Daryl.
Practice makes perfect, y'all. Matter of fact.
Daryl does a lot for the
Oh,
community, though. Daryl really does do a lot for the community. I always
yeah, he
stick
does.
up, I always stick up for Daryl and Brian. Brian B.
Brian B.
Yeah, they both get picked on.
Yeah, it's the booger picker. Come on. If he ain't playing, then he don't feel good or something. He's sick. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Brian B. So many times that he's been called, it's hard to name them all.
But nobody takes it seriously. But
No.
Really not.
I still stick up for him.
Brian B. wears so many times
Yeah.
that he gets called that it's hard for him to keep up with them.
He likes giving it to me too. Oh, you gotta love it.
It keeps the show interesting.
Entertaining. Yeah, you gotta love interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
Otherwise, you know, I find me a rock. We just kick on back here and take a little nap. Did he finally wake up, did he? He done fell asleep for me. You got a snag pole with a hook on it? There's a bunch of freebies swimming around here coming around.
Oh, the Asian carp?
Yeah, or buffalo on two. Probably more Asian
They
carp
still make
than
good
buffalo,
bait.
but I think they're both here. Oh, yeah. Can't be fresh. I really don't like using fresh, Asian carp, but
Avid, was that
or
man
big-head
named
silver carp,
Mr.
however you
Haney?
call them.
Huh?
Was the man's name Mr. Haney?
Yes,
Okay. Because Mullet Man
Mr. Haney.
Ah, mullet man there. How you doing, sir?
Mullet Man said Mr. Haney. Okay, so evidently he's familiar with the show.
Yeah, Mr. Haney sounds just like Daryl when he talks.
Okay.
That's what brought me up. That's what reminded me of Green Acres.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the only thing I remember about that show is the lady was blonde, and she always got her words mixed up.
Yeah, because she was French.
And the song,
Uh-huh.
the song was very catchy.
And she was used to concrete.
Uh-huh. She's used to city life in New York City, and
Yeah.
he brought her out here to the country.
And yeah. It was a heck of a show, though. I still watch it. I got an antenna for TV. Don't cost nothing.
They don't make shows like that anymore.
No, they don't.
watch it.
That's why we're all watching YouTube.
Yeah.
Watching each other
Phone in your
fish.
hand.
They don't make shows like that anymore.
Absolutely not. And it's good stuff.
Yeah,
Kind of like Andy Griffin, boy. You gotta love that too.
So
Give it
what-
a Jack
how
Link,
long-
Savage. Come on.
How much longer are you on vacation, Avid?
Until Friday.
Till Friday?
Oh, that's great.
I knew it was over soon.
Don't remind me, please. I'm enjoying this too much.
I'm sorry. No,
I'm enjoying vacation.
I was saying something to Ed about it, and he's there like, oh, he's on vacation for 2 weeks. I said, no, I think it was only 8 days. And
Let me see. Thursday was a work day, and I go back on.
Oh boy, what'd you pull?
I have to go back on the 28th. But since Friday is my day off, it gives me 9 days off. So I have to go back to work Saturday for a 12-hour shift.
Oh, okay.
So
Dallas,
I got 20. I got 9 days off. What?
ain't
So-
no-
I'm on mute for a minute, y'all. I'm gonna get some blood.
well, that's cool. Dallas Liebert's in the house, and he said that she cooked like Jody.
No, trust me, she did too.
What was her name?
Oh, I forgot her name.
Oh,
I forgot who played that woman, but I tell you what, she played that part to a T.
well, didn't she have a sister that was also some kind of star or something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Mullet Man said yes.
Okay.
Lisa Douglas. Dallas said Lisa Douglas was.
Yeah, that she played the part.
And Brokeback Bob said Lisa was her name. Oh, Eva
Yeah.
Gabor. Yeah, Eva Gabor. Yeah, she did. She
Yeah,
had-
Eva DeMore was the one that played the part because she had that French accent to it.
right, but isn't her sister Jaja?
Yeah,
Okay.
her sister was Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I thought she had another famous sister. All right. So Lisa Douglas was her show name.
Right, Lisa Douglas was her show name, and the Zsa Zsa Gabor were hot in Hollywood as female actresses at that
Right.
day and age.
Right. Well, like you said, the
But
only thing
listening,
was she always,
listening to her. Go ahead.
she always used to get her words mixed up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Listening to her talk on Green Acres was as funny as listening to Daryl talk on Green Acres. Those two can talk and get their words mixed up, and they still understood what each other was talking about.
It's like a whole new language.
Uh-huh. And the millionaire, he couldn't understand either one of them.
Uh,
I should say the billionaire couldn't understand either one. He kept turning around looking at him, asking like, what are you talking about?
I
What do
wonder.
you mean?
I wonder if any of those reruns are still on.
Oh, they're still on. You just have to, they're on like cable and Dish and Fire Sticks and places like that where you can watch them all the time.
Yeah, because I have a friend that watches what is it, Me TV or something, and it's all old way
Yeah,
back.
yeah, that's where you'd find the Green Acres.
Yeah, way back when stuff. And she's
Uh-huh.
talking about this show and that show, and it's like, oh my gosh. They were like so long ago. I was never much of a TV person anyway. So
I used to drive my mom nuts singing the Green Acres theme song. Get in the car and we'd start driving and I'd start chiming into the Green Acres theme song. She'd give me that look in the rear view mirror. I go, what? She goes, you know what? I said, no, I'm just singing. She goes,
I'm gonna
not
make
that
you
song.
walk.
I told her that's the only song I know. And the radio's broke. She goes, she couldn't say anything. I said, either I sing you that or every 5 minutes I ask you if we're there yet.
Possum, did you mute yourself?
Yeah. He had to go water the trees.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on, Flatheads, let's play again.
Yeah. see a little action. We'd
I want to hear my drag run.
we'd like to see twins again tonight. Or triplets. Or triplets. How's that?
I like seeing triplets, but this time I want to be at the top of the pounds, not the second.
Well, was yours exactly even?
Mine was just 4 ounces shy of 31 pounds.
Oh,
So we just
4 ounces shy.
so we just rounded it up to 31 pounds because
Right.
it wasn't that much of a difference.
Yeah, well, Ed started this year. He said if there's a 40-pounder caught on the show, we'll spin the wheel, and the winner will get a shirt, hat, and sticker combo for Schuylkill
Hopefully, I
River.
can bring in a 40-pounder tonight.
Yeah. So we keep hoping that happens. Every week I bring up the wheel, and so far I've yet to use it.
Yeah, I went to the bait shop Saturday only to get bait. And I was looking at the Mad Cats rods because this is the only bait shop out in the middle of nowhere that's carrying Mad Cats rods.
Oh, okay.
And he had a 7'6" heavy action rod there. I didn't even think about it. There's no voice of reason saying no, don't buy it, you don't need it. Nothing. The only voice that heard my voice is buy it. Well, guess what?
It's yours now?
Yeah, I'm using it tonight. Mad Cat's Purple Slam.
There you go.
And I hope I'm trying to break it in on the flathead.
That would be nice.
I put my new Penn Fierce 8000 on it, and it balances it out really good. So now to see if I can catch a big flathead off of it.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for, to get out there and the rod that Ed gave me for Christmas and Jeff gave me the reel. I was hoping to get, break my PB on it, but so far no dice.
Well, with a pinreel and that rod combined, that's $500 right there.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh God.
It's an
I
investment.
gotta say,
All right, I'm back. Now, we might have to do that, but I told you I had to get some Woodruff balls.
I gotta stay away from tackle shops.
Oh, Possum had to go start a fire.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was Jimmy. I'm the end of that story.
Anywhere that sells rods, reels, and tackle, I get myself in trouble, Denise.
There you go.
Arlinda.
Yeah, well, like I said, it can add up to quite a few dollars.
Yeah, but I can't tell myself no.
Well,
I can't say no. I just buy it.
In them darn
Well,
rubber
if you
bands,
don't
I
have-
swear.
you don't have to tell yourself no. Why should
I don't. I tell myself yes when I tell myself
Let me
no.
find it.
Well,
I'm about to get Jimmy, boy.
you just tell yourself, I deserve this.
And leave rubber band.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
well, that's how come I got a 7x7x7 storage shed at home, full of rods, reels, tackle boxes, tackle, camping gear, everything.
right.
Where I can take 90 people camping and fishing and still have enough gear for them, and tackle.
Wow.
Because I don't tell myself no. I keep saying yes. I keep buying more.
Pretty
And people that
soon,
know me says, huh?
pretty soon you'll have to build another shed.
I'm gonna have to buy another shed. Because I can barely walk in that shed myself right now.
As long as you can find everything you're looking for, as long as it's organized.
I have to go back in there and reorganize it again. I have to put more shelves in and
Because that's
I
what
need a longer shed to where I can put rod rack in there to where I can hang rods up on the side to where I
yeah.
can tell what I've got.
You'll
Well,
get
that's
you
what
like the
Ed,
last
Ed
time up.
got the
I'm gonna reach
barn
up on the
back
back of
there
your cab. Hell yeah.
that he puts. He uses it for the boat, and he's got all his boat stuff in it. And
Uh-uh.
I call it the
That's a
boat
darn.
house.
Where'd you get a swivel at? That was like come off casting. I'm
I
sorry,
got
Miss Linda. I'm sorry to
Kind of
interrupt
stuff
you.
too.
I got 150 quart coolers in there. I got 58 quart coolers, 120 quart coolers. I have camping gear. I have over a couple hundred fishing rods in there. I have a shelf completely packed with tackle boxes, and more tackle boxes on the floor. I'm like, how am I walking in here?
Well, you got a tackle box for each kind of fish, right?
I got tackle boxes set up for bluegills, stripers, crappie, catfish, muskies, catfish, walleyes, catfish, crappies, bluegills. I have so much tackle in there. I could open my own bait shop. I could open up my own tackle shop and run it for 6 years straight without even thinking about having to buy any more tackle. Some guy asked me if I'd go to the flea market and sell it. I'm like, no. He goes, well, I says, because people at the flea market want to buy it for cheaper than what you paid for it.
I was gonna say I mean, everybody wants everything for nothing, and
Yeah,
you know,
especially at a flea market. They want it for nothing. I'm like, no.
right. Well, for what you have invested,
10 rows especially, they're not cheap.
oh wow, Missy just sent me another picture. Wow, she's on a roll. Wow,
What you catch?
another flatty.
She's hot tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Oh, you talking about Miss Candy?
You can't really see it. Darn.
She's called me crackhead.
There it goes.
I'll never forget it.
That's a nice
Tell
one.
her congrats,
Yeah.
Woodie from Possum.
There you
Tell
go.
her we said congrats.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
She
boy.
just- Well, we'll be putting that up next week. We'll be showing it. We'll put it up. We'll put it up on the computer over the week. Put the picture up, and then Missy, if you're in, then she's texting me the picture. I'm guessing she's in. Missy, since you're in, this is the one that you sent me from last week. That's another nice
That's a
one.
beautiful one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure is.
That's a beautiful one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She catches a lot of fish. I mean, she's always fishing, but she every Wednesday, usually when she comes in, she's just coming in from fishing, and she catches a
I
lot.
think she'd make a youngin' tower. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's a good.
I've been fishing day and night every day this week.
And then we got this picture that I found of. I thought I saw Dustin here in Pennsylvania. Not
Forgive
Dustin,
me.
Austin. Austin. I thought I saw
That looks
Austin.
like Dustin's wagon.
I thought I saw Austin here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, bless you. Look out.
Bless you, right. So, yeah, I wonder what's going on with Mr. Ed.
There's
Getting-
one in the water. right. No, it's
Getting
far gone
me-
now.
Well, he said he
Hey,
had
grab
a
that
move.
line while you get down there. So we don't fire. Get rid of that stuff.
Well, I moved over on the other side
Oh, okay.
So I'm closer to the bank. This is probably only about 6 feet of water over here. I was in 12 feet on the other side.
Dominic Hollis is in the
I'm not
house.
laughing at you, Ed. Jimmy dropped his Mountain Dew. He's mad about it. Boy. It's in a bottle, you know what I'm saying? In a total flip with the lid open. And they can't find the lid now. Oh, dear mind. Yeah, forgive me. Go ahead.
Dominic Hollis is in the house and he says, "Good night, everyone. I hope everyone catches a monster."
Thank you, Dominic.
Thanks
And
for stopping in, pal.
217 Rebel Outdoors just came in and said, "Hello, everyone."
Hey, Rebel, what's going on?
Howdy, John.
Hey, Rebel. 217.
Oh,
I gotta meet some awesome people up here this week. I gotta meet some good YouTubers up here.
yeah, Texas.
Yeah,
Don
you got to meet Andy, man. That's great too. You gotta
I
love
met
that.
Andy down at Baldwin Bash for New Year's Eve. Me, Andy, and Danny filled up Danny's cooler within 20 minutes. And everybody on the boat was trying to fill up their cooler, and they couldn't do it as quick as we were doing that on the bank.
I seen that. You went right.
The bank anglers outfished the boat anglers.
Well, I like Catch On for one reason, you know, man. You get to meet some people that, you know, you want to. It's great. It's lovely.
I
Well,
gotta meet Retired Rick. I gotta meet Catfish Dog. I gotta meet Reunion with Jello.
I probably won't be there next year, y'all.
It's always nice to meet people like, you know, like we talk to each other, we chat with each other, we see each other on live and stuff, but to actually meet the person,
Yeah, shake a hand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's really cool.
Give him a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah. This year ain't over
Come
yet,
on
Possum.
now,
I
Jody
still,
cooking fish, and I had to quit.
I'm going to mute. I got a train coming.
Oh, okay.
Possum, I still got, when I get more time off this year, I can come down and see you guys.
That'd be cool. Depending on what you gotta know, you know, let me know what time it is.
Oh, I will. I ain't gonna just do it at the spur of the moment. No, I'm gonna plan it out.
Well, you know, I'm totally opposite of that one. I'm like, you know, I get off at this time, and if I can, yeah.
Uh-huh.
As long as it ain't during harvest, you know, that's a real bad time.
Possum will cook for you, Avid.
Right, yeah, well, shoot, we can bring fried tater down there, some shrimp and some aluminum foil, a little seasonal, a little butter and onion, and that's all you need. It's too big. I ain't lying, something easy, simple. Yeah, boy. We can do all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah, probably find me on the fish bank more than anywhere else.
And you can skunk here just like you can in these states. Come on. We ain't got no seasoning on that, but if I had a boat, that'd be different.
Is that a rocky bank where you're fishing on, Possum?
Yeah, boy, absolutely. Everywhere you see, left, right, out in front, that the water's over. Yeah, that and concrete, you do get to a layer of revetment, but I doubt it before your sinker gets there. How high the water is.
Yeah, I do a three-way rig for that.
Yeah, breakaway. Yeah, none of mine are set up that way. I was fishing somewhere else, and I wasn't re-rigging. I had to show up. It'd be an hour. We can break it off. Retie, yeah. I ain't out hooked yet. Getting close.
That's why I like three-way rigs. The only thing you lose is the sinker.
Yeah, if you use a float. I mean, if you don't use a float with your hook, you're gonna lose it. Around here, you will in the rock. That's why I don't like giving my live bluegill very much leeway. You know, 'cause they gonna swim
Yeah, 'cause
around
they go for the rocks.
Yeah, they're gonna get
Live bluegills go for rocks.
out of current, and they're gonna hide. Yeah.
They go in trees.
Well, here's a new name for everybody: Polar Bear Chad.
Chad. Ah, yeah.
Hey, Chad, how you doing,
good.
bud?
Hey, Chad, good people. Yes, sir. How
Oh.
you doing?
Those are good people.
Am I the only one that doesn't know this person?
I don't know.
Everybody else in the catfish
I'm not
community
on
knows
that,
him.
but
Well, welcome
Yeah,
in, Polar
that's
Bear
right.
Chad. All right.
we out here wearing them out on the skunk now.
He's saying good evening.
I'm praying we can break this
Grandma
skunk tonight.
Okay, yeah, everybody else is saying hi to him too. All right, so it's just me.
Well,
All the chats that I'm in, I'm surprised I never saw that name before.
well, he's not everywhere all the time, but
He's not everywhere all the time, but he's
he's
somewhere all the time.
Yeah. Kind of like he said. Excuse me. Hey, I'm choked up. Oh,
Well,
shoot.
I'm glad he's here checking us out.
That's like I know nothing about trying to do this on like a PC, excuse me, or a computer. I do. He laughs. Oh, mine off my Android. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd be lost if I tried to. And if you had both, boy, I wouldn't even know where to look.
Well,
or how to combine them. Shoot.
I had a hard time with using the laptop and the monitor because I need to set up 2 screens so that I can have the wheel. If it wasn't for the wheel, I can do everything with one
I
device.
tried to teach Rick.
But it's like, and then, you know, sometimes I also I have my TV on. I'm watching. I have it on the TV, watching the chat on the TV. But a lot of times, if I have to do anything in YouTube, I have to use my phone because I'm in StreamYard on the other devices.
Right.
So,
Yeah, you have 2 different things. Yep.
So we have 23 awesome people watching us at
Awesome.
1:12 in the morning. That's pretty
Awesome.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
Well, it's 12:12 for you guys. 1:12 here.
Daggum, man. I forgot to share you out before I got on here.
I hope it stopped raining for Ed.
Well, yeah.
I hope that wind dies down for Ed.
And I
That
hope
wind and that rain needs to stop for Ed.
Well, rain, no, wind ain't nothing unless you wet, make it choke. Be dry.
Well, Ed is dealing with that wind and that rain.
Well, that's why I moved over 1 pillar, so I got closer to the bank. It's not as bad over here, wind-wise.
But the rain-wise is still the same.
Yeah.
Have you caught any flathead around the pillars that like stay there? You know what I mean?
I don't think I actually stay around these pillars because there's no structure. It's just clean, you know what I mean?
Right.
They go down to like log jams and stuff like that. That's where they're coming from.
Every once in a while you can find one on
I parked in front of a log jam, but with the rain, I can't.
Right.
Every once in a while you'll find flathead on the downstream side of that pillar.
Yeah.
Every so often.
Well, that's why I don't know how, your river is, how much debris floats down it. I didn't know if you had log jams in front of your first pillar, you know what I mean? We can find some ditches like that. And, every so often you might find one little 5-pounder or something. But.
Yeah, our river here is nothing like the Mississippi, that's for sure.
we have a new.
That Mississippi is a beast.
Oh, it'd be fine hard to find a log jam in here unless it's underwater. It's always, yeah. I mean, all the logs get moved all the time on the bank.
Ed,
Yeah.
you have a newcomer in chat. Her name is Helvagan the Howler. And she's saying hi to everyone and wants to know if you had a great day. And
Absolutely.
she
And
said you
howdy.
can call her the Howler.
I love
So
Valhalla.
Howler.
welcome in Valhalla. And Ed, I don't know if you're familiar with. Are you familiar with Polar Bear?
I've heard of them.
Okay, well, Polar Bear is in chat also,
Awesome.
and
Va-
Rupert Fellows is also.
Valhalla Bahagen? That's a Norwegian name.
What's that?
That's a what?
Her name is Norwegian.
Well, what's
Valhalla
that got to do with
Bahagen?
anything?
That's a
Oh,
Norwegian
you see that
name.
yet? I see that. It said boom.
Okay.
Come on.
She didn't. She was in.
I'm sorry, I got excited.
I'm trying to think of whose chat I was in yesterday that I met her,
Lean back on
but
that.
she didn't really specify where she was from.
No, I see. My father's side of my family is Norwegian,
Oh, okay.
so I know most of the Norwegian names, and I've heard that name before. I still know the name to that. That was pronounced as a Norwegian.
All right. Well, Ed, you have 25 people watching.
Awesome. The Night Owls.
Yeah. And
Hey, who?
Gotta love
My
it.
feet don't fit that limb, but come on.
when you were moving, Ed, could you hear what I was saying about who all was in chat?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where I'm
Right,
at.
Chavez.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Well,
fighting the
Mike-
noise from the
Mike
motor, the rain, the wind.
Lisa Elliott's here saying good morning.
Good morning, Lisa.
Oh, howdy, ma'am. Tell Aaron howdy, too. Congrats
Dallas,
on y'all's beautiful
Dallas
thing
is
y'all
still
got.
with us. Yeah,
Is that a plane or a tugboat?
the
Oh,
usual
tugboat.
night out crowd. Like I said,
I
we
try
don't.
not to stay out this late, but you know sometimes we end up doing. It's great that I was off today.
Yeah,
Jeff,
these bullfrogs
Jeff
are getting
Beals, Jeff
definitely
the
getting
dog
Artificial
had a
is, but I like to, even if I skunk. You know what I mean? It's great.
Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez said, don't Vikings go to Valhalla when they die?
Howdy, Mike. He got some good cooking, boy.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
All
my
right.
name's Miss.
The Halia said she's a female and she is the 200 generation of Vikings.
Oh, that's
That's
cool. She might do a little forgery herself, see? That's cool.
Wow. And she's in Florida.
Oh wow!
Tried and true right there, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Or ma'am, excuse me. I just say bull all the time on country. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Interesting.
Some things ain't got to change.
No, some things don't change at all.
217 wants to know if you're catching them fish, Avid.
I'm trying.
Sorry to laugh. I'll just laugh. I
He's
couldn't
giving it his best shot.
John be messing with
Hey,
you.
217. I'm not going to tell you how many I'm missing last 2 days.
And Dahalia said she's 55 years old.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, congratulations, boy. All right.
That's young for Florida.
Yeah, that's wrong for Florida.
That's where everybody goes.
I hope I make it.
That's where everybody
Hey,
goes.
I would never go to Florida when I retire.
No, me neither. Well, I'm not a fan of Florida because of the humidity. My hair goes
I'm not a fan of Florida because it's overcrowded.
astray. Well, that too.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of people much.
Yeah.
I don't do large crowds in bustling cities and all that stuff. Give me the mountains and give me the open country, and I'm happy.
And
But make sure there's a lake or river close by with big blues and big flatheads in it.
Mike Chavez says she's a youngster.
A youngster, yeah.
She is a
Not like
youngster.
me, wet behind the ears, they say.
She is a youngster.
Well, so y'all say, I mean, but
She's younger than me, so that makes her a
it's
youngster.
harder to live now being a youngster.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not.
y'all had to breathe back then, you know.
I'm not
back
so
to
sure
that.
that's a good thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah, the young people don't have it that good. I don't think.
No.
Golly, sorry, I had to pause. I'm gonna go on mute. I know. I wasn't trying to let y'all hear all that. I had to cough and all that stuff. Y'all had me.
Well, that's all right. It's all natural.
Yeah. Come on, without a paddle.
The Halia wants to know if there's any luck on any big ones yet tonight. Not even any little ones, the Halia. Not even a dink so far.
No.
I missed one earlier tonight. I'll put it that way.
We're still hoping. We're not giving up hope yet. We don't give up.
Had a couple carp running line and like 2 little bites, but nothing committing yet.
Hey, Brandon,
Yes, sir.
5 minutes after my stream last week, I got a nice one.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
31 pounds, 12 ounces.
You want to put it up? There you go.
great. Woo,
Hey.
yeah.
Brandon, he had to one up me by 12 ounces.
Hey, that's all right too.
Now look in that
That
fish's.
don't make you no better than you have it. Don't be going that. Nobody no better than nobody. Everybody. But
Hey, I'm just giving Ed a little grief.
That's awesome. You gotta love that mouth.
Look at
And the
this-
whiskers are curled forward on
Look
both
at this-
sides. Let's go. Let's go.
Look in this fish's mouth.
It's
That's-
got
Yeah, there's a bluegill in there.
That's what Brian B was talking about.
It's got a face.
That's what.
You don't see the face?
Yeah.
That's it.
I swear to God. Yeah, you don't see that? I do.
Isn't
That's
that
awesome.
creepy?
No.
Oh no.
That ain't creepy. Look at the
some
catfish's
things
mouth.
are-
Yeah.
That's why the
please.
whiskers are curled forward. That was a mad fish.
Hey, you see a face inside that fish's mouth, and that ain't
Because
creepy.
the only time they're forwards when they're eating. They was ready to eat something else, see? Yeah. That's great. Look, and the gill plates go for ears. That's just phenomenal. And that ain't no AI. You hear me? Come on. That ain't no crop shop or whatever they call it. You can't Photoshop something like
You
that.
can't
That is
Photoshop
perfect.
that.
Yeah, come on.
You got a face inside that fish's mouth, and
And everybody
telling
knows
me
he
that
don't,
don't-
he
that
don't
don't
do
freak
all
you
that
out.
anyway. But that is great, man. You
Okay.
can save that pictures for life.
Like I said, that.
For real. That's the Hellboy catfish right there. Then caught him. Huh?
Brian
Look at it.
B
He was
picked up-
mean looking at
I missed that as often as I
That's
looked at it.
great.
I didn't even see it until Brian B.
Come here,
brought it.
Jimmy. Look at
He,
this.
he noticed it
Look at
right
his
away.
face inside this fish's mouth. Tell me that ain't a face.
there's a face
He's
inside
mad
that
too. He
fish's
got
mouth.
a straight lip and everything. Both top and bottom. Yes, sir.
And you know
That is
what's
awesome.
really
Got a big old nose in the middle. That's
you know
great.
what's really weird? Look at the
What's that, ma'am?
expression. Look at the expression on the guy. The guy
On
in
the
the
face of it,
guy
yeah.
in
It's
the,
happy.
okay. Now wait. Look at Ed's expression on this one.
Yeah, and that's before he seen the like. Uh-oh. Don't tell me you ain't caught a
That's
fish
before
since
Ed
then.
realized there was a face inside that mouth.
That'd be a terrible thing. That's a juju fish. Look out.
Uh, there's
Ain't no such a thing.
here's
either.
Avid's. Here's Avid's pretty one again. This
There you go.
Yeah, he caught
That's a
good
nice fish.
That one's a colorful one.
Yeah.
Hey, that one did not have no face inside the
That's
mouth.
great though. You can't draw something like that. That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
You have one precious thing, Ed, right there, because nobody can catch a fish with a face in it. You know
No,
it.
you can't.
You can't top that.
You can't
I love
top that.
You can't. Not even catfish can't. Come on, Justin.
How many people can say they
That
got
is
a
fantastic,
fish with a
man.
face inside the mouth?
Everybody else say that was fake, but no, I seen it with my own
No, that ain't
eyes.
fake.
On the boat,
I
you
can
can't
say-
generate nothing. Yeah, that is
That's
fan dandy.
Prove it.
As the top, one of the toppest weirdest things I've ever seen. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't. But like I say though, you can't put nothing out to. Everything's plausible. You just don't know it yet. You ain't been showed or saw it, or you ain't seen it. And right there, boy, that is just unbelievable. That's absolutely amazing. Fan dandy.
Mike Chavez says it looks like there's a skull in there.
No, that's a face. Hair, mustache, eyes, nose, and mouth.
Yeah, I got ears too. They go out at each gill side.
Yeah.
And his ears get bigger. There's no space in between that mismatch. It's like yeah, like a sci-fi movie kind of thing. I ain't lying, that was great.
That was weird, Gina.
That's a lot of detail.
flathead
in his gullet,
catfish with
you
a
know what
face in
I'm saying? His little crushers in the right spot. And that is just, man, you can't beat that with a stick. I don't care who you are. Now, if you don't appreciate that, by God, you ought to. That is fan dandy.
Now you guys are going to have everybody looking down the fish's face or mouth
Oh,
to see if the
yeah.
face is.
Looking down the fish's face. I like that one, Ed. Looking down the fish's face. Open up, fish. Let's see if there's
That
a
was
face in there.
just perfect everything, man. Angle, I don't know what it was. But you got it. You know what? I've seen it, and I will be your witness and hold truth to that. I don't care what nobody says. That's bull shoot. Now, I've seen it. That is absolutely unreal and great, man. You just don't know what the world will show you. It'll show you in different things.
So you'll just
You
be
know what I
looking
mean?
for the face inside the face.
Yeah, open up, Flathead. I got you if there's a face in there. Show me your face, Flathead.
Open wide.
Open wide. I want to see the face.
Pride. I ain't lying. It was about out his mouth, you see. And it'd be like that bluegill he ate. Rah! Mine. Yeah. I want to catch a flathead on artificial. That's my next goal, but we ain't got to fish that much yet.
Don't do it on 6-pound test, Possum.
That'd be my goal. That's on my bucket list. Catch a
Possum,
flathead
you're not doing it on 6-pound test because you're in for a long fight.
Oh no, if I'm using no, it ain't gonna be 10-pound test. I can get the bait.
No, it said 6-pound test.
No, that's carp fishing when we want to.
No, I caught a flathead one
I
time
need a net. I ain't
when I was crappie fishing, and he bit the crappie jigs. And that was a
Oh,
long
yeah, I
fight.
caught channel cat, on 6 pound test
No,
crappie fishing.
I
Thank you,
caught a
man.
flathead on 6 pound test. And that was a
Well,
long
that's
fight.
great. Well, yeah, they're like a turtle. They stay at the bottom. Hard to bring
I
them
know. On a 12-foot crappie stick.
in.
6 pound
I
test
loved
and
it
your
the other
your
night
flathead.
on that they talking about, well, just reel it in. Well, no, I can't. I got 6 pound test. That's what drag's for.
6 pound test and you're trying to
You
roll
just
on a
hold
30-pound
the
cat.
fish in. And you gotta love light tackle because it sure makes it fun. But
Oh, trust
fish
me.
around
I
flathead,
replaced
you
that
want
line
all
after I got him in.
you want to make sure you get them in. They're that's something that ain't often.
Yeah, after I got that fish in, I replaced all that line. I had to respool that whole spool.
It's like here, man. I mean, they can damage a lot of line everywhere. Depends on what they
We had that line stretched.
drag it in.
You had that line
All
stretched.
right, we'll back up, man. I'll get off here in just a second.
Linda,
Yeah,
is John 58 in?
I have not seen him yet. If
If
he's
you
not
see him,
in,
let me know because I want to thank him for letting me know where the fuel was. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, if he comes in, I'll let you know right away. But I don't think he will at this point. If
Okay.
he usually comes in early and goes to bed, but I don't think he's going to come in at this point. But you never know. You never know.
You never know with some people.
Yeah.
I just love the ones that watch.
Yeah.
You
I
gotta
thought
say
Trish
nothing.
would have been in too because she can't
Yeah.
be working in the garden.
Yeah. Well, it's only 1:30.
Besides,
It's only
you
1:30.
never know who's sitting in the background lurking and watching.
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't lurking.
I lurk in a lot of
Everybody
people's
calls
chat.
it
No one
that.
just knows I'm
I
there.
bet, yeah, that's something else. Intrigue the people too. But yeah,
I get into a lot of them, but I don't always say hi unless I know I'm going to be able to stay in and answer people that say hi to me back.
exactly. You may not have the time to, but they
Yeah.
still get to watch hour or whatever the minutes.
Well,
You know,
I just go in and sometimes and just
and
sit there
everybody
and
just
look the
like
whole
us,
show
hit the like
until
button as soon as you get in.
it's time to say good night. And I say good night, and everybody's trying to say hi.
Well, that's why like I said, if I know I don't have time to say hi to recognize people that say hi to me, I don't want to ignore like make it look like I'm not answering them. So
Yeah.
I don't even want to go in and start it unless I know I'm gonna be able to finish.
Look here, Jimmy. We're gonna leave and the moon gonna come up right
Well,
on them clouds.
Yeah, I see Amanda's here. She said she's been watching but not chatting.
Good morning, Amanda.
My Amanda.
Good morning, Amanda.
Oh, yeah. Howdy, baby.
Yeah, usually
We're
Rhonda's.
packing up. We'll be there directly here.
Yeah, Rhonda's usually wandering around in the background too.
Good morning, Rhonda.
No, she's not. Well, she may be.
You never know where Rhonda's at.
Well,
She could
yeah,
be
good morning,
anywhere.
Rhonda.
She hasn't appeared yet, Ed.
Okay.
But she's usually.
But it's about to come
Yeah.
over the cloud. Yeah.
She don't. Hey,
I love it.
she's watching.
Damn,
She just ain't saying anything.
I mean, come up right there.
She's,
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, she didn't say anything the other week either until the whole song and dance thing started.
Uh huh.
Like
She's
sitting there in the background just waiting.
Yeah, then she couldn't resist. She couldn't resist.
Uh huh.
Welcome in, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Good morning, Amanda.
Oh, there's a peek through the cloud before it gets over. You see it? You can see it in the dilly. Ah, can't wait to see the moon. That's the highlight of the night. On skunk night, I love nature.
The moon hasn't even risen yet, has it?
And I'm the happiest thing you can be outside without getting bit tonight by a skeeter. I ain't had to put, you know what I'm saying? That don't ever happen.
Yeah, I see nothing but dark. on-
Yeah. It done went, the little peak went away, but
Yeah.
it's coming. The moon is coming.
Well, it's got to be close to a new moon, right?
Yeah, it's going down.
No, we just got rid of a full moon.
No, I said a new moon.
Oh, yeah.
There's a peak again of it. Look
Yeah,
at there.
last Thursday or
There's a
Friday
storm
was
in
the
Tennessee,
full
too.
moon. Yeah.
That's where it peaks through.
Did it stop raining then?
No,
Oh, okay.
just not raining as hard as
Did
it
the wind
was.
die down?
Yeah, well,
Golly,
I can't really say that because I moved over here.
Do you see it now?
Mm,
A little light of mine. Come
I
on. It's right there. Right on my rod. She has risen.
there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and a little reflection from the
Came out from behind the cloud or something, huh?
It did, sure did. There's a storm.
Put the picture of Jeff's dog up. Maybe that'll bring us some luck.
Okay.
What'd you say, dude? Okay, I'll start gathering. Hang on, I'm on you while I'm gathering. You gotta love it, sister.
Look at that.
That's not
Do
the
you
one.
know which? Oh, you want the fish on one?
Yeah.
There you go. Fish on.
Sean.
I can't remember his
Puppy
dog's name.
dog, yeah. He's purty too.
Yeah. He can't wait for Jeff to get home from work.
Hmm.
It's a nice looking dog.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. See, even he's trying to imitate you, Possum. Ed's got a bunch of little memes.
Hmm.
Well, you gotta love it. If I'm good for anybody, by God, I mean, I appreciate it. Yes, sir. We used to have a clock that had them two boys on it. Said, "You been farming long?" I love that. Yeah, that's something you don't see and find no more. Yes, sir. I love it. All right, well, I got to gather. Forgive me here.
You leaving, Possum?
Yeah, here just in a second. As soon as I get everything, packed up here. Yep. I got to work tomorrow. And
Well, you won't get much sleep tonight then.
well, I hardly ever anyway. If I get a good 4 hours, 5 hours, I'm real happy. I took
Okay.
a nap earlier, so it was great. Got a little refreshing.
You didn't pull over and take a nap on the way to the river, did you?
No, Jimmy drove us.
I was only kidding you.
No.
Because Amanda kept saying he's on his way, and everybody's like, "Where's
Yeah, it
Possum?
might
Where's
take a
Possum?"
minute, but if I ever say I'm coming.
Well, I know Jody's been known to do that, pull over and take a nap.
Hey, sometimes you got to. I mean, Don't drive when, you're sleepy anyway. It don't hurt to take a couple hour nap and go back to way. It's like being talked about. I love it. Just because somebody talks about you don't mean they don't know what they know. And you don't know what we do either. And then, power naps like that can help out. It might get you where you're going. Oh, look there. It's going to get bright.
The Halia says in about 25 minutes now, she's going to be doing some ocean first and for some saltwater catfish.
Oh, that's cool. I forgot what they call it. That's cool. Fishing's just fun. I mean,
She said good night, everyone, and I'm getting ready to go fishing now. All right. Well, good night, Mahal. Thank you for stopping in. Good luck with your fishing.
He said I'm
Yeah, good luck.
I know, I ain't even started. I'm here
Catch a monster.
Yeah, you'll have to let us know next week how you made out.
If you get a big one, send us a picture. We'll put it on next week.
Yeah. Send it to one of our channels. Obviously, you're subscribed to Ed because you're in his chat, so you can send it
I
to
know
him.
I'm gonna eat breakfast and
You can look up my channel and you can send it to me. Either way.
stuff. Well, good night, y'all.
All
Thank
right,
y'all for letting me
Possum.
come up.
Take care, Possum. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Good night, Possum.
And I hope
Thank you.
you get on a good one or a little one. I don't care. It's awesome. I love your fishing, man. So
That's it.
All right, well, have a good night.
Good night, Miss Linda. Good night, Abby. Good night, everybody in chat.
Good night.
All right.
Good night,
God bless
Possum.
side lines. Y'all be safe.
Yep.
Okay.
Be well. Stay safe. Well, that was nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It's always good to have.
Surprise.
It's always good to have visitors.
Yeah.
Especially repeats. 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You gonna make it 3?
I have to work
He's
next
got to go back
Wednesday.
to work.
I know. I know.
Trust me. I'm thinking about retiring.
I'm just busting on you, Avid.
I'm thinking about retiring so I can spend more time fishing.
There
I
you go.
retired when I was 62, Avid.
I'm going to be 62 this year.
Well,
I'll be 65 in January.
did you see that other thing that I put up about the retirement? Is this the one? No, that's not it. Where is it?
No, what do you do with it?
Where?
It's the one on a coffee mug.
There we go. Yes, I do have a retirement plan. I plan on fishing. There you go, Avid. Yep.
Yep. Oh, come on, get on my line. Quit jumping over after the bait fish.
Did the other guy leave, Avid, that was there?
Yeah.
Uh.
He's getting new into fishing, so I gave him a 12-foot rod that I'm not using no more.
Oh, okay. Well, that was
He's trying to catch a flathead, and he can't get out the distance I get, so I help him cast his rod for him. And he likes the part that the flatheads are here, and now he's wanting to catch some. And I give him a rod that will handle flathead.
There you go. It's always good to help somebody out.
That was nice of you.
Yeah.
I help a lot of people out when I'm fishing. It's part of who I am.
Yeah. Ed
If
too.
I,
Yeah.
if I got it and they need it, I help them with it.
Well, that's what good people do, David. Yet we need more of that in this world.
Yeah, that's something that's dying in this world.
People caring about other people. Yep.
Yep. And they look at you like you're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's well, if they even look at you, most of the time, people
They
anymore,
run to the other side of the street away from you.
yeah, they'll avoid looking at any some looking at you at all
Hmm.
costs. You know, it's like I don't know if you make eye contact, you're gonna disintegrate or something. I don't know what the problem is, but then they might feel like they have to smile or say hello, so they don't want to even look up.
Hmm. That's exactly it. They think if they make eye contact, you're gonna have to say something nice in return
Hmm.
to what you say to them.
Yeah, so they don't even want to go there. They don't even want to be bothered.
Nope.
Like I said, I live right here on the main street, and people are walking up and down all the time, and it's a trend. The older people who are out walking for exercise or whatever are the ones that'll make eye contact, say hi, smile, you know, make a remark about, oh, the yard looks nice, or your flowers are pretty, whatever. Um,
Yep.
but the younger generation will see that they're approaching someone. So whether they're on their phone or not, they'll pretend they are.
Oh
Just so
yeah.
that, yeah, they don't have to look up or be bothered saying hello or anything.
That's why the younger generations always acting like they're on their phones watching TikTok or something, so they don't have to communicate to anybody.
Yep. Yep.
That's why almost all the younger generation does not know what a cursive handwriting looks like.
Oh, they don't even know cursive. No.
No, they don't.
No.
You can write them a whole complete phrase in cursive, and they'll ask you what you say. I'm like, you
Yep.
haven't learned that in English class?
No. They stopped teaching that a while back. Like I said, we could have a secret code, and all it is cursive.
Yeah, we do have we have a secret language. It's called cursive. If you don't
Yep.
know it, you ain't gonna read it.
That's it. It's right there in plain sight, but they
I
have no.
thought about I thought about taking my push button phone at home that in the house and replacing it with a dial phone back from the 70s.
I don't even know if you can find them. Yeah,
Oh, I have three I bought out of an antique store. I plugged them in it one day and they still work. And I thought about putting one in for the house phone to see how many of my great nieces and great nieces know how to operate it.
but how does that work? How do the rotary phones work with the new technology now?
They still work.
Oh,
I don't know how, but they still do.
interesting.
But
Huh.
I tell you what, I put one on the desk one day and they're looking at me like, "What is that?" It's a telephone. How do you use it? Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. You just have to dial a number.
Yeah.
Dial a phone number. How do you dial a phone number? What's your phone number? Dial that in there.
like I said, I'm.
They're
I
not
mean,
very bright. They're not very bright at reading the numbers and trying to get their dollar number. And they get started, then they mess up, then they like, oops, how do I reboot this? It says, hang up the receiver, pick it back up, and start dialing again.
start all over.
They're like, give me my digital house phone back. I says, why? She goes, this is too tough. I'm like, no, it isn't. You show them how to do it. They're like, you make that look easy. I says, yeah, because it is easy.
Well, because it's easy for us because that's what we had
Right.
when we started using phones. But these kids, they've all grown up with a cell phone in their hand.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like my one cousin, her little boy is 5, and he does all this amazing stuff on his cell phone. It's like, oh my gosh, at 5 years old, I wasn't even talking on the phone. My mom was talking on the phone to her friends, but I never talked to anybody on the phone
Nope.
at 5 years old. It was always one on one, you go visit people.
And those days you had the telephones and you didn't, when people talk to them, mom and mom.
Well, and back then, if you lived further away, you had to pay extra for long distance, and
Uh-huh.
you had to be connected and everything else.
You had to pay extra for long distance, operator assisted phone calls.
Yeah,
411 costed you money. All
yeah.
that stuff costed you money.
Like I said,
Nowadays, you
I remember my mom. We when I was little, we had a party line, what they called a party line.
yeah, a second line coming in.
No, there was like I don't know what like 2 or 3 people on the same like
Right.
that the operator had to connect you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how it worked, but like I said, I wasn't talking on the phone at that
Right.
age.
That's an
Yeah.
operator connected party line, and they charge you for that.
Well, Missy Kennedy said she's home. The rain pushed her out. So they got it too, Ed.
Yeah.
That was a nice fish, Missy. How much did that one weigh? This one you just sent me. We'll bring it up on next week's show. Were you in here when I put your other fish up? Oh, this one
18 pounds.
this one was 18 pounds too. Okay. Because I don't know if you were in here when I showed your one from last week. The one you sent me last week. There you go. It's a nice one. Yep. So next week we'll put up your new one. Yeah,
I'm hoping to catch another flathead on your live, unless it happens after the show again.
yeah. Well, Ed got this crazy character
Yeah, the face,
with the face in the back,
the face and the throat.
and
Face where the throat should be.
and Avid got this beauty of a catfish. Look at those colors, gorgeous.
Those colors on that thing was awesome.
Yeah, amazing.
Green, yellow, gold.
So they were the 3 stars for the week. Yeah, I thought about it again, Ed. I thought about wearing my River Rats shirt and putting it on backwards. One of these days you're gonna see me with it on backwards. One of our friends at one Avid, one of our friends at one a shirt, hat, and sticker combo put it on to take a picture, and I thought they put the shirt on backwards so that because the logo is on the back. So I thought they purposely put it on backwards so when they held up the stickers and stuff that you could see it all. And it ended up that they actually thought it was supposed to be on the front. So that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
So every time I put my Schuylkill River Rat shirt on, I think of putting it on backwards now, just to annoy Ed. Because that was the first thing he said when he saw it. He's like, he's got the shirt on backwards. Okay.
Most shirts and logos and stuff's on the back.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially for you guys, because a lot of times you have your back because you're working on the fishing rods, so you have your back facing the camera as opposed to the front of you,
Right.
which makes sense, to have it on the back. Missy said she got 7 tonight.
Nice.
Good for you, Missy.
All flat.
7 flatheads?
Were they all flatties?
I'd be impressed if she was caught all 7 flatheads.
Yeah. Yep. She said yes.
Wow. Awesome.
That's a feat in itself, catching 7
Yes, it
flatheads
is.
back to back.
Especially right now, because a lot of them are on spawn, depending on where you're
Right. Getting the flathead off spawn, that's hard.
Well, the other night, Catfish Curtis, he fishes the other end of the Schuylkill, and he got 2 flatties and a channel. Which was a little surprising because, like I said, everything that we've been seeing has been showing spawn marks up here with the flatties. Ed don't really catch too many channels. But you're targeting channels this Saturday, aren't you, Ed?
Yeah, but I was going to go to Delaware, but I don't think I'm going now.
Oh. What made you change your
What changed your mind?
Leaving my truck in that parking lot down there in Yardley.
That will change anybody's mind. A bad place like that always changes a fisherman's mind.
Yeah, I'll come off the water and something be broken into or.
Yeah. Well, you gotta, yeah. You always have to take that into account, leaving your truck somewhere.
I'm going to change that bait on the Mad Catch rod. I'm going to put a live bait out there, see what happens.
Okay.
There you go.
Especially like with the color of your truck, it's going to get attention. Not to mention, leaving it at those hours. You know what I mean? If it was earlier in the night, it might not be so bad. But that tournament goes our time, 10 to 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Prime time. Prime time for troublemakers. So you're going to fish the Schuylkill then?
Yeah.
Well, if it wasn't for the rain, would you have gone down to the lower end again this week? Or
Yeah, probably.
well, at least you've been catching stuff down there.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope Saturday's a little better. Let's see what they're saying for Saturday. Oh, Saturday they're showing 60% chance of rain. Well, a lot can change between now and Saturday. Play it by ear. The low for the night's only 72 though, Saturday. Time will tell.
Yep.
Ashley Brady's in the house saying good morning, folks.
Good morning, Ashley.
Avid's off changing his bait, Ashley, so when he comes back, we'll tell him you said good morning. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Tim tonight.
It's early yet.
It's 2 o'clock. He's usually in by now, isn't he? Ashley Brady said hi, Avid.
Hi, Ashley. I want me some more flatheads.
Yeah. We need
one,
to get a cheering section.
one is not enough. One flathead is a tease.
Yep. It just makes you want more. And the bigger the better.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, not yet, Ashley. Nobody's caught anything. Possum was in, he just left. He didn't get anything.
Yeah, so far everybody has a skunk.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to find out what they're biting on. I got a live bluegill I just put out, and I got a cut bait I put out.
Well, let's hope that does the trick.
Hopefully it does.
Ed, have you refreshed your baits lately?
Check my baits.
Have you
Refreshed them.
Yeah.
No, they're all swimming.
Oh, they're all live? Okay.
Yeah, they're all live
Yeah, he's got all live tonight.
and they're all moving, so they're doing all right.
I thought you had cut baits out.
No.
Cause here, basically hitting cut baits and live bait.
Yeah, but you said your water's a little clearer than mine.
Right.
Mine's on the murky side from the rain.
Murky and muddy.
Yeah, exactly.
The only bad thing about this lake, it's also a power plant lake. So when they run the power plant, it shuts the fishing down for a few days. In the summertime, when they run this power plant, they'll shut down they'll kill the bite for a few days.
You think it
Until
would stir it
the
up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you figured it would, but it shuts them down because the water in the summertime, the water temperature hit almost 110, 120. It'll push them down into deeper water. And if you can't get the deeper water from the bank, you're not doing good.
Right.
That's why I've thought about making a PVC air cannon just for launching baits from the bank with a biosoluble disposable cup. That'll launch your bait all the way out to where you want to go until it hits water and it dissolves. Your sinker will fall and your bait will fall and you're in the deep water. Just pray you have enough line on your reel when you launch it. Thought about making one of those aerosol cannons out of PVC tubing. I could only imagine how it'd scare other fishermen around when you launch the first one out. Think they're being fired at. It's a beautiful night here, though. What happened to Denise? I mean, Linda. Ed,
What?
what happened to Linda?
I didn't see she moved off the screen. I'm not looking at the camera.
Oh,
Maybe she went
I
to get
just
a snack.
Couldn't you hear me?
no.
Really?
Didn't see you. Didn't hear you.
Well, I removed my picture because I'm eating my 2 o'clock snack, but I didn't know
You
that.
muted yourself, I guess.
And I'm talking to you guys the whole time. Okay.
We
Well,
didn't hear a word.
well, no wonder. Well, that would be why nobody was answering me.
That's why I looked up and I seen you were dead. Says Ed. What happened to Linda?
You know what? I removed myself. I didn't. Um, huh. No, that's not what I want to do either.
I think when you removed yourself, you muted your mic.
Yeah, but you know how you can put your avatar up.
Right.
And
Well, there was no avatar completely. You put yourself in the basement.
well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's usually an option for that, but I don't.
When you disappeared, there was no avatar or nothing. Just me and Ed up here.
Right. Interesting. Well, I'll have to, Ed, you'll have to show me how to do that again, because somehow I have
Come on.
edit name, edit audio, and well, stop the mic and cam. I don't know. That's not what I want to do.
Oh, you went in the more button instead of hitting the camera and the mic. At the bottom of the screen, you got a mic, you got a camera, then you got the share tab, then you got more.
I don't see him more.
Well, that's what we have on the phone, but it's equivalent to what you have on the computer.
Yeah, but I should be able to remove my picture.
Yeah, if you turn off the camera, it'll put up your logo. When you click on the camera icon, there you go.
I see it. Okay. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, but instead you removed yourself from you
Yeah.
removed yourself into the basement.
Thank you, Avid.
That's why we couldn't hear your conversation.
That would be why. Yeah.
It's funny.
You know, I'm still fairly new at this.
Yeah, I know.
But when
Hey, practice. Hey, you ain't gonna learn unless you ask questions.
well, and when I was learning how to do all the stuff to co-host Ed's, not Ed's, but Jeff's tournament, his
Yeah.
DIY tournament. That's when I really learned a whole lot more than I even
Doing tournaments is a lot more intense than just doing co-hosting a live fishing show. Because doing tournaments, you have to keep an eye on the points, the scores, who's catching fish, and how quick you're catching fish.
Right, we had a
Missing
scoreboard.
strings.
Yeah, we had a scoreboard. We had
Uh-huh.
a wheel. We had. I mean, there was a lot involved.
Yeah, you're doing giveaways, you're doing all that stuff, and you're trying to keep up with all that stuff, and that's a lot more intense than just. That's way too intense.
But we made it through.
Yeah, but people think creating tournaments and hosting tournaments is easy. It's not.
No, it
It
isn't.
isn't.
Not
You got to find people that's going to donate gifts for the drawings and giveaways and stuff like that, and
Yep.
get contestants, set up the rules, set up the guidelines, and make sure you have a co-host or something there with you in case you need to take a break. That's not easy.
Yeah. Well, that's really. I mean, especially for a tournament. I don't know how you can have a tournament without a co-host.
It's hard. It's very, very hard. I've done it. I'd never do it again without a co-host.
Yeah, it's too much. Way too much.
Especially a co-host I can trust.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying. You don't want to have a co-host that you can't depend on or trust, or that you don't think is going to be there for your best interest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I learned that lesson in the last tournament I held.
Okay.
And that stung me when I realized what happened afterwards.
I don't remember what the last tournament was, but
I'm not going to say the name because
yeah, I know.
I had people message me and tell me what was going on behind the scenes, thinking I didn't know. But they just confirmed what I knew.
Well, you have your suspicions, but you don't want to believe it. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
especially when you're putting your trust in somebody.
Yeah.
You know, And I mean, like with Ed, he gives me like full reign of everything. But like today when I was in Rick's show, I didn't want to speak for Ed to say,
No.
Ed would donate something, even though I figured it would be all right. But I still wouldn't do it without asking him. And
Oh, I
then
understand that one. I agree with that.
And then when I did talk to him, he's there like, "Oh, you could have," and I'm there like, "Well, I know, but I'm still not going to do that unless I would
Like,
clear it with somebody." You know what I mean?
like, like I always tell people, it's better to ask for forgiveness, or better to ask for permission than to ask for forgiveness.
Right, right. Hey, well, then it's too late.
Yeah, because we don't ask permission first, and you end up having to ask for forgiveness afterwards. That says a lot.
Well, that's what I mean by if you have to ask forgiveness, the damage is already done.
Uh huh.
Nah, it's just a matter of having respect for the person.
Exactly. You don't have respect, and that it shows.
Yeah. Well, it
Shows
always.
in action.
Yep. It always comes out one way or another.
Uh huh. They come back to bite you.
Uh,
You know what it does?
it's unfortunate, but
That I agree with.
you just have to be careful, I guess.
That's why I quit doing tournaments.
Makes sense.
Plus, tournaments take away a lot of your time for going fishing and everything else,
Right.
and it wasn't benefiting me.
Right.
It was
Well,
benefiting everybody else. Got to watch the
yeah,
tournaments, but
you do it
wasn't
for
benefit. Huh?
you do it for the fun, but then when there's so much work involved that it's no longer fun for you.
Yeah, because I get to watch everybody else fish, but when do I get to go fishing?
Right.
It comes up to question.
Yep.
And if I can't go fishing, why should I even be hosting a tournament? But
Right.
people wanted it, so
Well, that's why you need a co-host, especially if you're going to fish. You know, it's not fair to your
yeah,
chat. It's not really fair to your chat if you're trying to fish and host a show and do everything. You can't really keep up. It's impossible.
yeah, it's
Not
impossible, especially trying to do a giveaway when you're in the
right.
bank fishing and trying to do two devices at one time.
Right. It's not that you don't want to. It's just impossible to be able to do it all.
It
Right.
is impossible to do it all from the bank. Oh, have you heard about the taco eating contest Saturday night at 7:30?
The what?
Last man standing taco eating contest.
The taco eating contest? No.
Yeah, 7:30 on my channel Saturday night.
Tomorrow night? No.
Saturday night.
Saturday night. Who's all the contestants?
So far, it's Eric B, JB Outdoors, Dominic Hollis, and Ernie Brown.
And you're gonna do tacos.
Yep, they want a couple of them are going to do the lettuce, a quarter pound of meat,
Oh, wait a minute.
sour cream and cheese.
That's what that was all about.
Uh huh.
Okay. I heard a conversation in chat about the taco, and then somebody coming in with the rules that you had to have a quarter pound of meat. And this
Yeah, that's Chrissy. She's co-host. She's helping me co-host it.
okay, so that's what that was all about.
Uh-huh. We're gonna see who can eat the most tacos and not lose it.
Was that conversation being held today earlier when you were just fishing?
Yeah, with on Retired Rick show.
Fishing for your dinner or something?
Yeah, I had that one on that one to let
Okay,
people know about it.
yeah, that's probably what I was in on, but I probably came in late and didn't know exactly what all that. I had no clue what that was all about. Okay.
Then I was also talking about it tonight on Retired Rick's, and Chrissy came in and posted the rules and everything.
Yeah, I missed that. Well, like I said, I got in on Rick's late, and then I left a little early because I had to come and get set up for Ed's show.
But I tell you what, that's going. I want to see. Eric Me thinks he's got this under his belt. JB thinks he has it underneath his belt. Dominic thinks he's going to dominate everybody.
Okay.
Ernie, he's going to come in and try it, but I have a funny feeling Ernie's going to show these guys what for.
Well, I think all those guys look like they can eat.
Yeah, but there's one person I'd like to see do this tournament. I've seen her videos on how she eats. Boy, she'd be hurting on these guys. This girl is not even 5'4", maybe 90 pounds soaking wet. And she puts away food like it's nothing. And she don't gain weight.
That's like my daughter. She can eat up a storm. I mean, it's amazing what she can put away, and it's like she's really. Well, she's not as small as I am, but she's tiny.
I don't know if you know who Baba Melody Vlog is, but that girl can put away food. She can devour food like it's nothing. And still want more.
Well, I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't really have much of it.
Yeah, but you put a girl like that in a lettuce taco with a quarter pound of meat, sour cream and cheese, which we all know lettuce isn't filling.
Right. But
And
the taco shell is filling.
taco shell and flour tortillas are filling. But if you use a lettuce with a taco shell, and you put your quarter pound of meat in there and your sour cream and your cheese, you can put down a lot of tacos.
Oh, you can use. What do you mean? You can use the lettuce instead of the shell?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So it's like a lettuce wrap.
It's like a lettuce taco.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I eat a lot of Korean food, and like the Korean barbecues. I don't know if you ever.
Yeah, I know Korean barbecue.
Okay, where you cook in the middle of the table,
Mm-hmm.
and you have all the little side dishes. A lot of times you get the lettuce to do the. You put all the little different things in and you wrap it.
Yeah, like a wrap.
Yeah, yeah.
But instead of a wrap, this is going to be like a taco shell, like a horseshoe.
Gotcha.
Like a little U shape that you just put a quarter pound of meat in there, your sour cream, and your cheese on top, and stuff your face until you're done.
Okay. Should be. And you. What time is this on Saturday?
7:30 at night.
Right. Well, if I'm around, I'll probably turn it on.
This is going to be fun to see who's going to be able to eat all the tacos that they say,
Yeah.
and who don't lose it.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the other thing when you
If they lose it, they're disqualified.
right. Well, yeah, definitely. Like, what was that one show you were watching, Ed? That there's people were eating. What the heck were those people eating? You there, Ed?
Yeah.
Remember that show where those people were eating all that food and it was disgusting. They had like it was a ton of food. It was some kind of a food challenge.
Yeah. One was a seafood challenge. It was all kinds of seafood. The other one was like a 10-pound hamburger.
Dang. I remember that. I remember a challenge like that they did locally in the local restaurant.
Yeah, I
Then one person had to eat 52 ounces of steak.
oh yeah, I think that was the one I saw at your house because he had all the side dishes too.
Yep.
He had potato salad and all kinds of different things.
Gotta
Yeah,
eat it all.
and that was oh my gosh, just watching that guy eat all that food made me feel half sick.
Trust me, I did that hamburger challenge at the local restaurant here in Belleville. A 15-pound burger, 4 pounds of fries, and you had 45 minutes to eat it all.
That's a
Mm,
lot.
I did it,
wow.
but I didn't eat for 5 days after.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to look at food for a month.
I didn't look at hamburgers for almost 9 months to a year after that.
Ugh.
I walked back in that restaurant and they go, "You want another hamburger?" I'm like, "Hell no." "You want some fries?" I'm like, "Hell no." She goes, "What? What's wrong?" He says, "My stomach's still hurting every time I think of a hamburger and fries." So she goes, "We have a 46 egg scrambled egg challenge."
Oh,
No, 36 eggs is over 2.5 pounds of eggs.
well, you said eggs.
Yeah,
That's 3 dozen.
36.
3 dozen
Uh
eggs.
huh. Yeah, and they
Oh,
give you hash browns on the sides with your choice of toast. And you have to eat the toast, you have to eat the eggs, and you have to eat the hash browns.
I go out for breakfast on Sundays and if I get an omelet, it's a 3-egg omelet and it comes with home fries. And I always forgo the toast. I don't need the toast if I have the home fries. And the 3-egg omelet, I'm lucky if I eat a quarter of it and a quarter of the home fries, and I bring the rest home and have breakfast all week.
Yeah, because you imagine trying to eat 3 dozen eggs
No, I can't.
and 2 pounds of hash browns
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
and almost like 6 slices of toast.
Yeah, that's. I wouldn't even.
No.
Well, I would never enter a food contest because I don't eat enough to.
I did the hamburger because someone said I couldn't do it.
That you were.
And they didn't think I could put it away. But my sister looked at him and says, "Don't let him fool you. He's got a hollow leg."
Yeah, well.
That hollow leg filled up really quick, really fast.
It wasn't hollow after that.
It's not. Hey, it's not hollow now neither.
Missy Kennedy said, "Ed, you are quiet."
Yeah, I'm soaking wet. I was in a thunder and lightning storm here.
Oh, it's thundering and lightning again.
No, it was.
Oh, Because I was going to say, I haven't seen any thunder and lightning here in a while.
Yeah, it
Is it
stopped.
raining still?
Lightning and thunder stopped, but it's still drizzling.
Well, let's hope it's moving away.
Well, drizzling is good. That means it's getting to the point where it's going to stop.
Well, no, it was drizzling before, and then all of a sudden it picked up real heavy again.
Yep.
I'm trying to give him I'm trying to give him hope that it's going to end.
Well, I know I did that earlier when it was drizzling. I said, "Oh, well, that means it's moving out." And the next thing you know, he's there like, "It's raining harder now than it was before."
Yep.
You jinxed him. I'm trying to give him positive feedback to where it will quit.
Well,
I
sooner
don't
or
want it
later,
to rain on him anymore because we don't need him sick for next week.
sooner or later it'll stop. Well, oh no, he's been out in much worse. Trust me, he's been out in much worse than what he's out in.
Yeah, but sometimes it takes something light like this to take someone out for a week.
He
That probably don't happen.
well, yeah, well, we don't want to see that happen. Nope. But knowing Ed, though, he'd be out there no matter what, because what he always says, the show must go on.
The show must
Yep.
go on. I got dedicated people in my chat room that want to see my show.
I've been doing lives for over 7 years, so I know what you're talking about, Ed.
You don't want to disappoint fans, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't disappoint your subscribers and your people.
Right.
'Cause, 7 years ago, when I first started doing YouTube, I started out doing videos, and I wasn't able to help the people the way I could. So I
Right.
decided to start doing lives with homemade DIYs and talking to people. Then I decided to go live and bring in guests. And someone told me, "Oh, don't do the guests because then you're going to just be doing run-of-the-mill guests like everybody else." I'm like, no. I'm going to go outside the box with the guests and bring in people in the chat that people have never seen a face and put a face to.
Right.
Put a face to the name. And that's where I started bringing people in and watch people grow with their channels from there.
Well, I know the night that we were on your show, that was fun. We had a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I first went live, it was Catfish Weekly on Monday. Wednesday was Patriot James and Yakking with Sarah. Then when Yakking with Sarah quit, I decided to go on Friday nights. Then it boomed. Everybody started going live.
Yeah.
I had Mark as a guest on my show. Then I had him cover for me when I started working 90 hours a week. And now look at his show. He took off like a rocket.
Yeah.
Madam Katz took off like a rocket. Muskrat took off like a rocket. Jody took off like a rocket. You guys took off like a rocket. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
You guys got. It just blesses me to see the people that were guests on my show and they get out there and get noticed and they start their own thing and they just grow real quick.
Right.
Well, like you said, you have helped a lot of people.
If I go back and count all the guests I had on my lives, man, that's a lot. I've even had Chad on as a guest
Chad?
on my lot. Chad Fields.
Oh, Chadwick. Yeah.
Then he started giving people grief on the live. So, and the other people were in chat, and I just dropped a link for them to come up to defend themselves, and Chad didn't like that idea. Oh, that. And now look at his show. He's going crazy with it.
Yeah. They got another guy. Is it the guy from Catfish Clothing that's on regular now on that show?
I believe so.
Yeah. What happened the other night with Don R? The birthday thing.
He had so many technical issues. He couldn't. He's trying to figure out how to go drop links, and every time he'd go out, he'd copy the link and post it in chat, and he couldn't remember how to get back into his live, so he'd start another one.
Right, but everybody that was in the live, as when they got out, they couldn't get back in because there was no admin to bring them in.
Right, because Don couldn't figure out how to get back into his live. He left that one running and started another one.
So I was gonna say, when did he ever close it out?
After John Oiler's live, he went and closed out all 5 lives he had opened.
Oh, okay. Because I was like,
he had 5 lives opened up on StreamYard and running.
And I know Rick was saying, I don't even know whose channel I'm on. And
yeah, Rick was on Don R's channel.
Well,
I was on Don R's channel. John Oiler was streaming from Don R's channel onto his channel.
Right, but I was watching on
that was a state of confusion right there.
On Don R's channel, but I had to actually go in and look. I couldn't find the thumbnail for Don R. The thumbnail I found was for Rick, but when I clicked it wouldn't open. It wouldn't open, and so I went in and I looked under because it said Don R. Right, was supposed to be having the show. So anyway, I was like all confused. So I went in my subscriptions and I looked up Don R. and I went under the live, and then that's how I got in. And Rick was there, and well, you were there. Rick was there. John Oil.
Right.
And then you disappeared. Then the next thing I know, John disappeared, and you were in the basement. John was in. Nobody could get back in. And I'm there.
Me and John were in the basement for the longest time.
Yeah, like what a mess, right? And then Rick is saying, I don't even know whose channel. I don't know if I'm on this channel, that channel.
Oh, what channel?
But obviously nobody was an admin that could bring people in from the basement.
Right.
So
I went to, while I was in the basement, I picked up my tablet, went through notifications, and I found Don R. and clicked on it. He had 5 lives running at one time.
Right. Wow.
I'm like, really?
Well,
how can you have 5 lives running on StreamYard at one time?
Well, evidently you can, but that's what I call persistence.
Persistence? I'll give him that one. I didn't think StreamYard let you run 5 lives at one time.
Yeah, I don't know. I have never done a live on stream.
Right.
On YouTube, I've done the mail call and stuff. But most of the time I do it on Ed's channel, or he takes a video and puts it, because that's just the way we always worked it, you know.
Right.
But because like a lot of times if I'm doing a mail call, he'll use his phone to take the video. He'll set it up and take the video like a cameraman. And then and then transfer the video. You got a fish on? You got a fish on, Ed? Oh, he's got himself muted?
You should be able to unmute him.
No, it's not showing that he's muted. That rod was bent over nice. I don't know what the heck. See what he has to say. What was that all about?
I think you muted, Ed.
He's not showing he's not showing that he's muted.
Well, we're not getting no sound from him.
Ed? No, he did mute his mic and then he unmuted it again. Hello?
That's weird.
Hello? Who said that that's weird? Ed or Avid?
I did.
Oh. He's looking at his phone like he knows something's wrong.
Yeah, he knows there's no sound.
I know he uses earbuds sometimes. I wonder if it's the earbud.
It could be, you never know. I'm going to have to change that bluegill head because it's been out there soaking for a while. Put on a fresh piece of cut bait.
You're on your last piece?
No, I got plenty of bait to cut up. I got a 5-gallon bucket of live bluegills.
Like you said, we made a killing this morning.
I went this afternoon. Number 6 waxworms, 50 waxworms, number 6 hook. In less than 5 minutes, I had 28 bluegills.
Wow.
And I wasn't even trying to catch that many. I was only trying to catch 8 or 10, and next thing I know, before I realized what I was doing, I had 28 bluegills in the bucket.
Well, yeah, that's great. We fished.
I have no problem catching bluegills really quick.
Yeah, we fished. I guess he went out and he's going to come back in.
Yeah. But I have no problem catching bluegills really quick. I just know where to find them when the weather picks up.
Right.
Weather gets hot, I know where to go.
Well, the water we were fishing in this morning was so low, and the grass and the moss on the top and the grass growing up underneath, it was horrendous. It was just terrible. We were lucky, I guess, that we actually got as many as we did. I brought in one really nice sized bluegill, but there was so much grass on it, you couldn't even. It looked like a bluegill with a wig on.
That's about the way the bottom of this lake is moss.
There was so much grass on it, you didn't even see the bluegill underneath.
Yeah, because that's the way the bottom of this lake is. If you don't get into the edge over the drop off, you're gonna run into all this moss. But if you get over the edge, you get put up into a spot where the flatheads would come up to eat.
Yeah, well, this was the whole area, and I mean, we've
Right.
been there many times, and I never saw it like that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can. Now what happened? You had to shut your phone off again?
Yeah, I had to shut it off and come back in again.
Huh.
Unbelievable.
That's weird.
Yes, it is.
Well, it happened earlier before we went live. It happened
Yep.
that he had to do that. Your phone's not overheating, is it?
It doesn't seem like it is.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Your phone ain't warm to the touch, is it?
Yeah, it's pretty warm.
oh,
All right, I'm gonna send you a link to get you a phone cooler like what I got. You can get them off Walmart for almost like $18.
What is it?
It's a phone cooler. It looks like a small jet pack for your
Okay.
phone, but it's an AC unit that keeps your phone really cool. And I've been using it in 90 to 100-degree weathers out here, and my phone hasn't overheated once.
Nice.
yeah.
You
Well,
put
the
your
other,
hand on the back of that plate of that cooler,
Uh-huh.
and it feels like you put your hand in the bucket of ice.
Wow.
It gets cold quick.
Uh-huh.
well, his phone was starting to act funny by the end of the live last week too, because
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna
yeah.
send him that cooler because I got one. I got two of them I use, and they keep my phone really cold, really quick. You can't go wrong with one of them.
Yeah. Well, with this heat, yeah, I mean, it's been record breaking and odd for this time of year that it's this hot. So who knows what the rest of the summer would bring as far as heat goes.
Yeah, well, this thing may look small and may look weak, but it has a heck of an AC unit on it.
Cool. Dale Hayslip's in the house saying, "Good morning, everyone. Good morning,
Good morning,
Dale."
Dale.
Morning, Dale. Time to change out this bait.
You still have 23 people watching it.
Awesome.
I know. 2:45 in the morning.
It's 2:45 already?
Yeah.
Wow. Go get another piece of cut bait.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Waits for no one.
You said I'm cool. That's blinding. Never turn the headlamp on and walk into a reflective sign. Not a good outcome of that one.
So have you been fishing every day, Avid?
Yep.
You didn't go
Every
live. You didn't go live though every day, though, did you?
no.
Oh, because I was going to say, I usually get a notification when you go live.
I
And
could have went live, but most of the time I was fishing, I wasn't catching anything, so I wasn't going to go live.
right.
'Cause I want to see people. I want people to see me catching things,
Right. And then
not.
again, if you don't have anybody to read chat, you're running back and forth to the rod and trying to read chat. It's tough.
Yeah, that's tough. And I can't read chat and take care of the rods and everything at the same time.
Right. Especially as far away from the rods as you are.
Actually, I'm not even that. According to the distance of my phone to my rods, it looks like it's farther than it is.
Oh, okay. Because I mean, like with Ed, he can't really read the chat or anything from where his rods are, but he's a
I
lot.
can't read.
Yeah, it's a
Right,
lot closer than what it looks like your rods are.
right, and I can't read chat from down there where the rods are.
Right.
And I don't like doing that without a guest up here
Right.
or someone to read chat. So
Well, I have a tablet that I usually use, but because of the rain, I'm not bringing it out.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I don't blame you.
yeah, I was using my tablet until I cracked the screen.
Well, that's not good.
No, I still can use it. It just I had to take it out of the protective covering because I was using it to film one day and it wouldn't fit in a holder, and that was a mistake.
Yeah. Well, I've seen different shows. A lot of people lost their phones over the course of the last year and a half, 2 years.
Well, my tablet is still operational and functional. I just not have not donated my tablet or phone to the lake
Well, there's
like everybody else has.
a lot of them that have been donated.
I know. Giving it to the fish so they can call other fish and tell
Yeah.
them, don't bite these baits.
Exactly. The fish are having a field day with the technology.
Yeah, like, okay, we'll call this person in this lake if they see if they have a phone in this lake, and we'll tell
Yeah.
them don't be going to these locations to bite.
It's like the kids now. They use the phones, the social media to get those flash mobs and stuff all together.
Uh huh.
The fish are doing just the opposite. They're calling each other and saying, "Don't go here, don't go there."
Then you got people throwing the rods over the over the lake, out of the boats and flipping the kayaks and losing rods, tackle boxes, and GoPros.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, lots of expensive stuff.
That's why I don't like going. I went on a boat once this week. First time in a long time I've ever been on a boat. And I went on retired Rick's boat.
Uh huh.
His is a big boat. He has 4-foot walls, and there's a safe boat to be in. You're just watching these other boats rip across a no wake lake. A lake that has a no wake for high motors over 25 that you're supposed to idle.
Uh huh.
Half of these people ain't paying attention to that rule, and they're just flying with anything from 35 to 150 horse motors, and they're supposed to only be idling across the water.
Well, because of that kind of nonsense is why Ed stopped fishing on Fridays. Because Friday night there's so much activity on the water. Um,
That's why I like camping during the weekdays, because you don't have to deal with the people on weekends.
mhm,
Yep.
yep. So it's not near as bad on a Wednesday as it is on a Friday.
No.
Rain's coming down harder now.
Oh,
Dang it. You're supposed to quit.
oh, there went,
Butterfly, she jinxed him again.
there went that theory for the second time tonight, Avid.
No, you brought that theory up yourself. I didn't. I was thinking a positive side of it, quitting. Then you said, well, this is going to pick back up again. I'm like, okay.
Well, that's because we learned that from experience earlier.
Well, I was trying to cancel the rain for him, but you
Yeah,
called it back.
you jinxed him. Put the juju on him.
I know you did.
Well, it should be stomping soon.
Oh, I just put a fresh
It-
beach cut bait out, and I got a live bluegill out there still swimming.
According to my phone, the rain should be stopping in 20 minutes, Ed.
Okay.
20 minutes, so that's 2 hours.
29 minutes. 29 minutes. Okay. That's what it says.
I'll give you a half hour.
Rain is expected to stop in 20, now it's 28 minutes.
And you don't need a shower, you need a towel to dry off. A heated blow dryer to get you warm, and
Well, it does when you get cold, when you get wet like that, it does, even though the temperature isn't bad, you feel the chill.
it's that wind. It's that wind when you go back to the boat dock. It's gonna make you feel cold.
Yeah.
That's the unbearable, unpleasant part.
Yeah. It's supposed to be 68 there, Ed. Right now.
It's not bad temperature wise.
Right.
It's just that I'm soaking wet from the rain.
Right. Well, as I
Right.
said, even though it's not cold, when you get wet like that,
Yeah, you're damp.
yeah, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's being damp. Then you have to go a mile back to the boat ramp.
Not even.
No, it's not that far.
Well, even when you give your boat almost full throttle, 3/4 throttle to get on planes, that cold air is gonna not feel good on you. You make it feel colder.
Well, he waits till morning. He don't get off the water till daylight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
don't-
I'm sitting
don't-
here till at least 7.
Yeah. All right,
Like,
Mike
I just-
Chavez says it's his bedtime. So good night, Mike. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in.
Right, pal.
Good night, Mike.
And we'll catch you next time.
Good night, Mike.
Yeah, Ed doesn't get off the water till usually 8, but sometimes 7, right, Ed?
Well, I start packing up around 7, but I'm off the water by 8.
Did you have the river all to yourself tonight?
Yeah. No other idiot's going to be out in this mess.
I was gonna say, I'm sure the weather had something to do with that.
Yeah, like I was telling you earlier, I had that storm yesterday around 1 o'clock. The storm you have now is what I had yesterday around 12. That's a nasty little storm.
Yep.
That one came out of nowhere.
Mike Chavez said good night, Avid.
Good night, Mike. Watching that man cook, I cannot stand a diet. That guy makes it hard for a person to stay on a diet. Watching his videos, you gain 20 pounds easily.
Just looking at it.
Yeah, just looking at it and watching, and you are hungry when you first watch it, but halfway through it, you're full. I'm like, I didn't eat anything, so how am I full?
It's like a reality show, huh?
Yeah, it's a reaction video. You watch him cook it, you get hungry when and it's done, and you imagine eating it. Your stomach gets full just by your imagination. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this. I gotta go find something to eat. When
Yeah,
you find something to eat, you're not hungry.
right. I'm typically never hungry. I don't.
I'm typically always hungry.
Well,
If I see something and it looks good and I'm hungry, I devour it.
that's it. Well, nothing wrong with that. I mean, I was never a big eater, but I'm
I'm taking a 8 by 11 cake pan that's made into a cobbler. I devour the whole pan,
wow.
one sitting.
That's a lot of food.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cut myself back on that kind of eating.
Well, it's not good for you in the long run, but
No, it's not good for you, but I just don't like leaving desserts go
yeah.
to waste either.
Well, I hate to waste food too, but I can only consume so much, and I throw I throw out a lot of I throw out a lot of food.
Oh, trust me, I do it too now, but I don't like doing it.
Well, I don't like to because especially with the price of food, you know,
Yeah, especially there's people out there starving. They could use that food.
exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You think, man, somebody would die for this, you know? This like I said, what I don't eat at one meal at my when I go to breakfast on Sundays, what I don't eat at that meal, probably a family of four would love to have.
Mm-hmm. Like that 20-pound hamburger I ate.
Yeah.
I could have had a family of 6 easy.
I was gonna say that's more than a family of four.
If 6 or 8 people could eat on that hamburger and fries for at
At,
least a meal or two.
at least.
And I devoured that in 45 minutes.
Nah.
That hurt.
Yeah. And then you're uncomfortable afterwards for how long?
I went home and slept the rest of that day and half the next day when I was off. And I still was tired.
I don't think I could eat if I ate that. I don't think I could sleep if I ate that much. My stomach would
You go to a you get into this food comatose coma where you just want to sleep.
Oh. Well, like I said, I don't usually eat that much. I never did. And now after I got COVID, which was it'll be 3 years in this October. But after all this time, I still don't have taste and smell back. So I really lost any desire to eat because I don't enjoy the food. You know, you can't taste it or smell it. You don't enjoy it.
That's one reason why I don't like doing food tournaments because you can't enjoy the food.
Well, I just eat for survival, and
Right.
that's pretty much it. Not because I really enjoy the food.
I love to enjoy the food and not just stuff it down me and just to make a name for myself. I'd rather just enjoy it or not eat at all.
Right. Yeah. Well, some people like they have those wing contests and stuff, hot dog contests. I just don't know how people can consume that much at one, especially at one sitting.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Um, Dog and I outdoors. Ed wants to know what kind of rods you are using.
They're the Hellcats, the medium heavy.
And Rebel River Cats is in the house saying hello, everyone.
Hey, Rebel.
Hey, Rebel.
Well, are all your rods the same, Ed?
Yeah,
All those rods that are out in the boathouse?
they're all Hellcats, yeah. Except for yours.
Right,
That's a Mad Cat's rod.
right.
I have a Mad Catz rod out. A brand new Mad Catz rod.
There you go.
Yeah, well, mine's practically brand new too.
Yep.
Mine's only what?
Well, yours is a lot newer than mine because Ed and
Mine's only 5 days old.
wait, yours is a newborn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Newborn, never had a big fish on it yet.
Well, Ed gave me the rod and Jeff gave me the reel for Christmas. And it was in the corner here in the house until what? When? Right before you started the show, right, Ed?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's only been out on the boat, what, twice?
Yeah. Isn't it still out on the boat or is it somewhere else?
What's that?
Where's your rod at now?
It's out in the boathouse.
In the boathouse.
Okay.
It only goes out on the boat when I go out.
Yeah.
that rod ain't going to see you very much the light of day or night very often, is it?
Right. Well, the other week I was out with him, and
Yeah.
but then last week I really didn't want to go on the boat last week because
Yeah, because me, Rick, and Rick was going to be on your live.
right. Well, I knew we were going to have company, and it was better, to be home, to be
And,
able
and host it.
to do what really needed to be done. Especially if we needed the wheel or anything for winning anything.
Yeah.
So it was just better. And then today there was really no excuse other than just easier to be home monitoring from
Yeah.
home.
You knew I was going to be popping up again this week.
Yeah. But I'll be out there.
Oh, next week you can go out and turn the boat because I ain't going to be popping up.
Right.
Well, she'll make sure it's not raining first.
That's it. that too.
That was a good one, Ed.
Well,
That was a good one.
Perfectly true. Perfectly true. I'm a
Hey.
fair
That-
furniture person.
Ed, that would be a video in itself.
Yep.
Butterfly and Sunshine comes on the boat. Now we got a drowned blonde rat.
Well, butterflies can't fly when their wings are wet.
Yeah, but hey, all your nice little fluffy hair will be stuck to you and just hanging straight down.
Oh, Avid, you have no idea.
Oh, I trust me. I seen what women like had the hairstyles like that happen when they walk outside in a downpour rain and they didn't have an umbrella.
Right.
They were really mad because they just walked out of a hair salon and ruined $60 hairstyle in less than a second.
Yep, don't take long. But with my hair, it's just as bad, even if it's not raining, if it's humid. My hair goes crazy. Okay. It actually, by the end of the night, when I start out on the boat, my hair is pulled back in a ponytail sticking out the back of the hat. All right. By the time the show is over, from the humidity, my hair works its
We're
way
straight.
out. And now I have like this puffy, frizzy hair sticking out the hat.
Yeah, you got an afro.
That yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's exactly what it's like, only blonde.
Blonde afro.
Yep.
I've seen them only once or twice in my life, and I tell you what, that's weird watching it.
But it sticks out it works its own way out because it's like tightening up with the curls, and it's like popping out of the rubber band that I have it in, and it's popping out from under the hat. And by the end of the stream, I got all this fuzzy hair sticking out around the hat that not supposed to be there, but there's nothing I can do about it because it just does its own thing. That's why that's one of the reasons I don't like Florida, is because of the humidity. I have to live in a hat when I'm there, and the hat doesn't always help. Just
No.
get hat hair then.
I was walking down the street one day, and this lady was sweating so much in the humidity, and her hair was sticking out like an afro. Me being a smart butt I am, I says, "Did you enjoy sticking your finger in the light socket?" She looked at me like, "What?" I said, "No comment," and I kept walking. And she looked in this mirrored window. She seen what I was talking about. She screamed.
Yeah, well, like I said, it does it on its own. You don't.
It just takes a little bit of humidity and sweat, and your hair
Yeah,
just loses all control.
there's nothing you can do about it. No. Like all day today, I had it pulled up on the top. You know how like Pebbles has that ponytail
Mm-hmm.
sticking out the very
Has
top.
that bun up there?
That's what I had. But by the end of the day, it had worked its way out, and it was like around the edges. It was fuzzy, but it was all right. I was home by then.
Yeah, but how many people seen you on the way home?
No, I was home by, well, no, earlier when we were fishing, I had a hat on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then after we got home, when I was watering, is when I took the hat off because it was way too hot, and I had the hair up on the top. But it, like I said, but yeah, plenty of people see me because they're driving by. They always have to check out the yard and stuff to see what's going on. But at that point, it really doesn't matter because now I just need to get my watering done. It's
Yeah,
like,
damage is done now.
yep. And I wouldn't, well, like you said, then I got my shower and then I redid my hair and everything before I went live. But yeah, I don't usually go too many places with my hair like that if I can help it. But it's been like that all my life, and it's not going to change now.
I understand.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more your hair has its own control.
Well, actually, it's actually now that there's gray in it, the texture of the gray hair is completely different than regular hair. So it's actually not quite as bad as it was before because it's more coarse and not as it's still wavy, but it's not as curly, you know,
Right.
um, tight curl. Because I always used to straighten my hair, but that don't last in the humidity either. So, and it doesn't matter how much hairspray you have on it; it's not going to make any difference. Misplaced Country Girl says butterfly they drive by and have to stop and talk to me about the garden. Yeah, they do that to me too while they're waiting for the light to change. They put the window down and they start talking, or people walking by, they stop and they talk. It's a good conversation piece. But you know what? It makes me feel good because like it's a lot of hard work. Doing flower beds and all that stuff. It's a lot of hard work, but as much as I like doing it and I appreciate seeing it because I love flowers, knowing that makes somebody else's day that, you know, like they'll say, oh, I love driving by here every day, or I like stopping at the light so I can look at your garden and all this other stuff. It makes you feel good that somebody else is enjoying it too.
Right.
You know, like somebody else is not necessarily appreciating your hard work, but they're appreciating the result of your hard work. So that's all good. It works for me.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Come on, flatheads, please give us a bite.
Yeah, please, before this night is over.
I want a flathead tonight. I know Ed needs. Hey, Ed really needs one. He deserves it with all he's gone through.
Misplaced Country Girl said sometimes they if they're walking by they'll video her her garden. Well, I don't know that has ever happened to me, but not to my knowledge. But
How many still in chat?
how many what?
How many people are still in chat?
26.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, at 3:17 in the morning. That's not bad.
No, it's
No,
not.
it isn't.
Yeah, Misplaced Country Girl said we got hammered off and on from yesterday morning, and then again 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. to midnight.
Wow.
And where is she? That's Denise, right?
Right.
Yeah. Where are you, Denise? Kentucky.
We're Kentucky.
Yeah, she said she's in Kentucky.
Wow.
Yeah, well, this was a big storm front. I mean, it wasn't like, it was just small, locally located. It moved across the country pretty good. She said an hour from CatCon. And I wish I was.
Lucky girl.
I wish I was closer. I would love to go, just to meet everybody.
One of these days I might make it down there.
Sounds like a blast.
But my only question is, do I want to deal with large crowds or not?
Well, no, your only question is, how are you going to tell yourself no to all the deals that you could get?
Exactly. That's why I don't want to go, because I'll spend more money there than what I can afford.
I think that might be Ed's problem, too.
I really don't need anything.
Well, it's not a matter of needing it. It's a matter of
It's
wanting
not a matter of needing it.
How many
It's
things? how many things have you bought, Ed, that you don't need?
I got married. Remember, I didn't need that.
Hey, I'm single and I've never been married, so I'm lucky there.
Well, you didn't need that either. Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Denise. That's really well, I will be sure that if I ever do get to come, I will let you know ahead of time. She said if I ever make it, and she's pretty sure I will. She said she'll make me butterfly cookies.
Butterfly cookies.
Yeah, nice.
Never had one of them.
Can't say I did either.
Sound good though.
Yeah. They sound cute. They sound pretty. I mean, can't go wrong with butterflies.
I bet you they'd be sweet too.
I'm sure I never met a butterfly yet that wasn't colorful and sweet and happy-go-lucky.
I can show you a few butterflies that aren't pretty, but they look like they'd be better.
Really? I've never seen an ugly butterfly.
It's more of a brown one.
Oh, a moth. Oh, that's not a butterfly. That's a moth.
No, I'm talking about a brown one with a black outline, with a black center and white stripes and a red dot.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't think they're ugly.
It's different. I'll give you that. I don't think it's cute, but it's different. Now the monarchs, they're beautiful.
She said butterfly spade frosted sugar cookies. There you go.
Ooh, there's 15 pounds right there.
And the
It's off one cookie.
butterfly shaped.
There's 15 pounds off one cookie.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure they're beautiful too. Then
Yeah,
you feel bad eating them. They
Linda, they'd be beautifully loaded.
they look too nice to eat.
Hey, one bite and it goes straight to the hips.
What's that?
One bite and it goes straight to the hips.
Oh.
Look out, lips. Here comes the hips.
Yep, there you go.
Look out lips, look out cheeks, look out gums. Here it comes hips.
Yep, the express pass.
Uh-huh.
From the mouth to the hips, right?
Bypass the stomach altogether.
Yeah, she agrees that if they aren't pretty, then she thinks they have to be moths. But you were talking about just the like the brown, but they've got other colors. You said the red with the white dots and the black
Uh-huh.
with the brown. I never thought they weren't. I never thought they weren't pretty. Um, not as colorful and pretty as some, because some of them are just amazing.
Like the monarch, that's amazing.
Yeah.
The design on that one with the white dots and the black and the orange.
Yep.
Those are endangered, and we got plants in our backyard and in our yard where they can thrive to make them grow and reproduce on certain plants.
Yeah. I harvested a butterfly then. Was it? Yeah, it was last year. I found a caterpillar, and he was out in my garden, and I I went online to see how you harvest them, and you put like a twig with a couple little pieces of like leaves and stuff in it in a jar with holes in the top, and you just let it in there, and then what it does is the caterpillar will feed on the leaf, and then it'll attach itself to the stick and build the cocoon, and then the butterfly comes out. And when the butterfly comes out, when it was all formed, and I took it out and I put it on the table, it wouldn't fly. I thought there was something wrong with it, but then I read that when they're first hatched out of the cocoon, their wings are wet, so they can't fly right away, and so it was on the edge of the table. The next thing you know, it fell down. It was like walking, and it fell onto the ground. And then when the wings dried, it just up and flew away. And we actually got to see it fly away. So I named it Freedom. So freedom is out there somewhere. But yeah, I was pretty cool watching that transform. The metamorphosis of a butterfly, of a caterpillar into a butterfly, always intrigued me. Even when I was really young, I always liked the idea of how the ugly caterpillar becomes the beautiful butterfly.
I know. And there's always the ugly caterpillars that become the beautiful ones.
Yep. Yeah, well, those caterpillars are pretty ugly. The closer you look at them, the uglier they are. That's like a praying mantis. It's so majestic.
Oh yeah.
It's so majestic looking, but if you look at the face, it's like evil.
Hmm.
And they are evil too. They're not a nice bug. They do mean things.
Come on, fishies. Let's bite.
So what's up, Mr. Ed? You have nothing to say today?
No, I'm trying to dry out. But the rain's not letting me.
I pray you do dry out.
Do you have your fans on?
No.
Well, maybe you should put them on. It'll help you dry out.
No, don't need them. The wind.
But, well, if it's still raining, the wind's not helping you either, blowing the rain in.
Right.
Well, maybe you can, if it doesn't stop raining, like, well, it's supposed to stop raining soon, but it doesn't. And maybe you can leave the water early as soon as the sun comes up instead of hanging out.
No, if I'm going to sit here, I'll sit here till I'm done.
Okay.
After the show's over, I'll take a little nap.
Well, no, I meant, well.
No, I understand that one, Ed.
Yeah.
After this show's over, I'm going to take a little nap and leave my rods out.
That's what I'm doing.
When this show's over, I'm going to bed.
I bet you are.
I'm taking more than a nap. I'm gonna sleep.
My DHA rod holders ain't going to let these rods go anywhere.
I'm gonna sleep as long as I can, at least 4 or 5 hours.
I haven't slept 4 or 5 hours the whole week I've been camping.
Oh, it was Skywalker. Skywalker's the one that saw the demon face. He said, "Did you all see that demon face in the fish's mouth yet?" Yes,
And
yes, Skywalker. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. That that is creepy. That is really creepy. Yeah. Good eye, Skywalker. So now we're going to have everybody looking at the face of the fish for the face inside the face inside the face.
Well, Brian B.
yeah, face inside the face of a mouth of a fish.
Yeah.
Open up right ahead. I gotta see if there's a face in there.
Yeah, Brian B. saw it first, I think.
No. Actually, it was Skywalker that brought it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Skywalker brought it up. Skywalker said, "Satan can't hide from me." Yeah, well, he was right out there, especially like I said after you mentioned it. It was like, oh wow, yeah, that
He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
yeah, lurking. Speaking of lurking, where's Catfish Dog?
Probably actually working.
Well, I know he's working, but he's usually working and lurking.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in here at all tonight.
Yeah, I haven't seen he hasn't popped in at all on the whole stream,
No, he hasn't.
which is rare. He usually at least comes in on his break, or maybe I don't know. Hopefully, he's not having a bad day at work or a bad night, or whatever you want. Skywalker said, "Ed, are you going to tune into the debate tonight?"
Debate?
Skywalker,
What debate?
do you really think that there's actually going to be a debate?
Hmm.
It's going to
You
be
never know.
I think it's going to be a I don't know how to label it. It's a massacre.
Where?
There's Biden and Trump are debating tonight.
Biden's going to sleep through the whole damn thing.
The only way I see Biden getting in there a second time is if Obama helps him win the election.
Well, you know that the party wants him in there because he can be controlled. And you're right, Skywalker. I'm trying to be nice. As nice as I can be on this subject. Yeah, he can be controlled, and he has no idea what is going on. What if somebody isn't controlling him? He just, and that's why, from what I heard, he wanted to sit during the debate, and they said no. And the person who told me was like, "Why would you want to sit during a debate?" I said, "Well, in his case, so they can tie him to the chair so you don't wander off the stage." I mean, come on. He don't even know where he's at. He's going to debate somebody. Like, don't get me started. Skywalker, trying to get Ed going, not me. When it comes to this, you'll set me off a lot faster than Ed. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for Ed. It takes a lot. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Doug. It is.
It's not even going to be a debate. Biden's going to sleep through the whole thing.
Well, that's what I said. You really, I mean, I don't think they can call it a debate. And it might last, what, 5 minutes till so they have to take him off the stage because of embarrassment. Well, it should be interesting. I don't know if I could watch much more than 5 minutes of it anyway, because I can't really handle watching. I can't really watch a trader on television. So I don't know if I could watch a debate, quote unquote, for more than 5 minutes. Yeah, that will definitely light my fire, Skywalker. It does. It really does. Well, I'll tell you what, when the last election, on election night, I had an election watch party here at my house. And we had a blast. Right, Ed?
Yep.
It was, and the whole house was decorated. My front porch, I had a big picture. I had a big picture of Trump's, just his head, in the center of the wreath on my door. And as I said, I live on the main street here, and people have to stop for the light. Well, of course, we have all kinds of people driving by, and I got one of two reactions. Either people put their windows down and gave me a thumbs up, or people put their windows down and gave me half a peace sign. And it really didn't bother me, because it is what it is. But like I said, I had the whole house. I had this easel I had two easels with all kinds of Trump stuff and Trump and Biden, and versus, and it was we had a really good time. Really good time. So I did say that if we have a repeat of that, I will be having another party at my house, another watch party, and hopefully the results are completely different. Because when by the time everybody left, it was 2 o'clock in the morning, and at that point, Trump was way ahead, and the next thing I know, in the morning, my girlfriend who stayed over because she lives so far away to come, she stayed over, and she's knocking on my bedroom door in a tizzy. Get up, get up. I just turned the TV on. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. And I was like, how can that happen? How does that happen? Yeah, so it was good.
A lot of people from the cemetery voted. That's why.
Yeah, you're right, Skywalker. California flying Trump flags. That's amazing. I like it. They cheated. Yeah, well, yeah. We all know how that happened. Nobody will admit it, but we all know how that happened. And I'm glad to hear that, Skywalker, because it's about time people wake up. I love the fact that he's saying how great the economy's doing and how low the prices are of things. He has no clue. And I mean, he's made us the laughing stock of the world. Every other, I mean, we're like a third world country now, with healthcare and everything else, that taxation and everything. I mean, it's just unfreaking real. We can't. The country can't survive another 4 years of that administration. Just can't. And if And I'm going to really be nice here and not say what I should say. But if his vice president should run for president and win, we're really screwed. Even more so. What's the new saying? Hakta. You know what I mean. But we'll see. It's elder abuse. Yeah, I have no respect for his wife at all for even letting him run. She wanted to be in. I said that from the get go. She wanted to be in the White House so bad she didn't care what she put her husband through. That's just disgraceful. She ought to be locked up too. Her and her doctorate degree.
Come on, Lord, let's help us catch some fish.
Yes, let's catch some fish. Preferably flatheads, but we'll take anything at this point.
And
I got another train coming, Linda.
Another chicken. You want me to mute you or you want to mute yourself?
Yeah, you can mute me.
Wave at me when it's gone. Or unmute yourself, whichever. She looks like Alice Cooper. Skywalker said, now Ed and Avid know how I feel when I fish. Hey, by the way, I saw the picture of your new car. It looks great. I love it. I wasn't sure. Is it gray? Is it like a matte gray? What color's your new car, Skywalker? Well, it's not just a car; it's a Mustang. But oh, a blue gray. Okay, all right. Yeah, it looks nice. Very nice. Good picture. I think I might have actually commented on it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Usually I try not to comment unless it's a good comment. Well, you're welcome. It's one of the few things that in the car line that I actually like. That's not a Mopar. I'm just a little partial, but like it. Well, I told you the story of my what happened to my Mustang. My Mustang's in Mustang heaven, but got retired. Yeah, that's amazing. That for the whole season so far, you haven't caught at least one fish. At least the other night when I was out, I did get that little one. Well, I don't even remember what it weighed, 6 or 8 pounds, something like that. But it was something. And today I got bluegills for bait. So after struggling with the moss and the grass.
yeah,
You miss your old lake. Yeah. Well, the place where we went today, we've been there many times before, and it never looked the was never in the shape this was in today. It was just insane. Like I said, the one fish that I pulled out, I said to Ed, take a picture of this because it actually looked there was so much long grass and stuff hanging on it that it actually looked like the fish had a wig on. Like you could hardly see the fish. It just was covered with this wet, hanging, slimy grass. Are you far from your old lake that you can't go there? Or it's just not convenient to go? Well, don't be depressed, Skywalker. You can always catch another fish. You got your nice little new toy now you can ride around and take your depression away. Oh, okay. Algae is bad right now. Not convenient too. 70 minutes away. Yeah, that's a pretty good distance just to go fishing. 70 minutes one way, 70 minutes back the other. Well, that was like Ed trying to find non-ethanol gas for the boat. The closest place to us is either New Jersey or Lancaster, and either way, you're talking over an hour's ride one way just to go fill up a 5-gallon gas can. That's insane. But you need the gas. You need the gas. But
6 gallons, $27.
yeah, and it went up. It went up since we went. So, but John R. or John 58, I should say, John 58 looked it up and found a place closer. So he doesn't have to. He knocked about an hour off the round trip. So that's good.
Instead of going to Lancaster, now we go to Allentown.
Yeah. The only thing Lancaster has that Allentown doesn't have is Shady Maple.
Right.
Yep.
But I mean, it would be different if you went out there for frequently. But just to go out there to fill up a 5 or 6 gallon gas can, that's crazy. Use that much gas going back and forth
Yeah.
or more. Skywalker. Not to bring up politics again, but everything is up with Biden except for the economy and love of country. Well, yes, you're 100% right. And like I said, the goal has been met because they've achieved exactly what they wanted to achieve with this. Unfortunately, that's why I used the word traitor earlier. Skywalker says, get one of those electric boats that they want everyone to have. Did you see that new electric truck?
That is cool.
It is the most ridiculous looking vehicle under the sun. And, like now with all this heat wave everywhere, we'll be told to cut back on our air conditioning to save the electric grid. And at the same time, they want you to buy electric cars. Go figure.
That truck reminds me of the DeLorean. Remember that? The stainless steel
Yeah. Well, that's a disgrace to the word truck. That's no truck. Skywalker said that the truck is bulletproof. I like that part. Yeah, that could come in handy with the road rage anymore. A bulletproof vehicle. Um, well, if you have to find a good point, there you go. You found one. I just think they look. I mean, whatever. I'm more into the older cars. I like it when you can look at a car and you know what the make is.
They call it a truck, but there's no truck bed in it.
There is.
I didn't see one.
It's got a cover over it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how big it is, but it's got a cover. They have one up at the Q Mart every weekend. The guy's sporting around, showing it all. If you ever want to see it up close and personal.
Yeah.
Skywalker said they're everywhere in California. I wouldn't be happy. You're right. I was in California once, Skywalker. I was in LA. I was there for a convention for work, and I enjoyed the sightseeing and stuff in the free time that I had. But I didn't lose anything there that I have to go back for. It's like when I went to Mexico, it was so depressingly poor. I said, it was actually depressing for me to see how poor the actual people were. So I said I would never go back there. The only place I really liked in Mexico was Cabo San Lucas. That was really a nice place. Island off the mainland. I don't need to go back to Mexico. Actually, my granddaughter is out in California. She's living in Sacramento, and I can't picture myself making the trip out there to see her. She's going to have to come home to see me. Your Mustang gets 17 miles to the gallon. That's not bad. That's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure. I think my Mustang. Well, it was of course back. It was the 20-year anniversary of the original, so it was back in the late 80s. I had my Mustang. I don't think I got 17 miles to a gallon in that.
Well, yours probably had a 302 in it.
Yeah, well, like I said, it was a limited edition. They only made a certain amount of them. And that was my Christmas present one year. And like I said, it blew up with the garage fire. So Crap happens. At least I wasn't in it. Rebel, you go back in your mind all the time. Back to California? Oh, back to those days. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll never see days like that again, Skywalker. like Rebel said, only in your mind. You got the memories. Be thankful for that. At least you were fortunate enough to be able to be there. The young people now, I don't know what they have to look forward to. Yep. So how often do you get to go fishing, Skywalker? Do you get to go every week or a couple times a week, or
Mm.
that might have something to do too with, got to be out there to catch. It's like playing the lottery. If you don't play, you don't win. Twice a week. Oh, well, good for you. Well, you'll get on some fish soon. Doug said in '85 he was 18 years old and he had some really, really good times. Yeah, a lot of good times to be had, but I don't know what they call good times anymore. He said, I think. I'm sure they were good times. Yep. Different breed of people, too. Rebel may be too good. Oh, who's snoring?
Avid's sleeping.
Yeah, you need to know more about that.
Don't wake Sasquatch.
I'm just thinking out loud.
What you looking at, Ed?
I had a hit.
Something splashing over here in the water. It's either the beaver or the river otters.
Skywalker said, I thought that was Jody snoring. Jody hasn't been in at all either. Doug said, sounds like a bear hibernating. Avid's had a busy week. He's on vacation. You know how vacations go. You burn the candle at both ends.
Yeah.
You come back from vacation and you need a vacation from your vacation.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's the way that works. You want to take advantage of every split second. So you're leaving the campground to go home Friday,
Right.
and then you go to work Friday night or Saturday morning.
Saturday morning.
Saturday morning. So you're really not giving yourself any time to rest between.
Oh, I'm gonna be home in an hour and a half. So once I get home, I can rest all I want.
Yeah. Okay. Rebel said every time he's been on this week, you've been live, Avid.
That's a lot.
Well, so anyway, did you catch dinner then? Because I didn't get.
I caught a few channel cats. Didn't catch what I wanted.
Okay. Because I didn't get, like I said, I saw you were live and I was in for a few minutes, but then I was busy doing, like I said, outside working. Um, and I couldn't watch it. A lot of times I'll leave my phone in my back pocket and listen, but not out in the sun and the heat like that. So
Right.
between the sun heating on it and being in my back pocket with the body heat, that don't take long for the phone to really heat up fast. So I try not to do that when I'm outside. But when I'm in the house working around, a lot of times I'm just walking around with my phone in my pocket, just listening. But then like I said, I never got to see if you actually caught dinner or not. But at least you had a week of, well, I won't say rest and relaxation, but it was a type of rest and it was
It is rest. It's just more of away from work and just having fun.
right.
Getting yourself recentering and regrounded.
Oh, that's good news, Skywalker. He got an A+ from his dentist yesterday. His implants healed 3 weeks early. Very good, very good. So I take it the pain is gone and everything's up and running. You can eat. Oh, 50K surgery. That's a chunk of change.
That
You
is a chunk of change.
you had a beautiful smile before. Um, I like I said, when you first said you had the implants put in, I was shocked because I thought you had such beautiful teeth before. But well, you did explain that to me. So well, James is here. Cool Cat James is saying, "What you catch?"
Good morning, James.
Nothing yet, James.
Well, yeah, we caught absolutely nothing, not even a falling star to put in our pocket.
I got wet.
Ed got rained on.
Yeah,
Poured
it got
on.
soaked.
He survived the thunder and lightning and the rain. He's living under the bridge now. Um, Pretty soon he's gonna hang a hammock from side to side and just live there.
Might as well. Seems like almost every other week you get her under one another, under a bridge or something.
Right. Well, like I said, there a couple of weeks ago he was three weeks in a row under the car bridge. And yet the water, even with all that rain we had before, everything is low, real low. What are you in tonight, Ed? How many feet of water is it over there?
I'm in 6 feet of water right here. But when I was on the other side, right around the column here, it was 10 foot over there.
I'm casting out into 18 feet of water.
Yeah. Well, usually at night I get them like along the bank because that's where they're roaming.
Right.
It's easier to catch a fish in shallow water than it is in deep water.
Hmm. Well, Skywalker, they're like indestructible. That you should be able to eat anything you want. It's amazing though when you think about what are we doing to our teeth. Um, when you think about like when they dig up artifacts and stuff, what do they find? A lot of times they find the teeth, and the teeth are like in really great shape. Um, and yet, as what are we doing to our teeth that when they're in our mouth, when we're alive, they're decaying, and how do they live from prehistoric time? How do the teeth survive from prehistoric time in perfect shape when we can't even keep our teeth good in our mouth? It makes me wonder what we are doing to our teeth that isn't normal, isn't natural. That's just the way my mind works. I'm sorry.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, but well, Skywalker, I don't I'm never a soda. I was never a soda drinker and a sweet eater. But I mean, like my teeth aren't unhealthy, but I've got caps and stuff because I've had cavities and they had to be fixed. Hey, Jody's here. Hey, Jody. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, Mima.
Yeah, it just makes me think what mankind is doing to themselves. Um, that nature would take care of by itself.
Hey, while we got Skywalker in here, show him what I got 5 minutes after my show last week.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And I don't think Doug saw it either because uh, Doug came in later too. Last week, after Ed's show, we signed off at what was it, 4:02, and at 4:03 his line went, and yeah, Skywalker saw it because he's the one. Skywalker definitely saw it because he's the one that saw the demon mouth.
Demon mouth.
The demon.
face in the mouth.
Yeah, face in the mouth.
He thinks it's a demon face.
Looking like Einstein in there.
It is, like I said, it just is pretty creepy. And then before the show, because Avid was on the show last week, before the show last week, where are you, Avid?
I'm right here.
Here he is. There he is. There's Avid and his colorful little friend. Well, they weren't such little friends. They were both 31-pounders. So Ed said they had twins. But Ed had a face inside his mouth, and Avid had just really nice colors on his fish. But they were about the same size, not much different. And then Missy got this. Missy, where are you? Here she is. Missy got that one at 1 something in the morning. So they were the fish pictures that came in from last week. And we were really hoping that we were going to have some stuff live today. But
I was hoping so too.
yeah. What do you think about that, Doug? Doesn't that It does look dynamic. Now, like I said, now we're all going to be checking the fish's mouth to see if there's people in there. Faces. Something's coming back to haunt you.
Can we find Einstein? Will we see Presley?
What's that?
I said, will we see Elvis Presley's face again in a fish? Or will we find Einstein's face in the fish?
Well, that face that's in that fish, I really don't know what to compare. It just looks like some kind of a scary, like a scary monster movie face to me.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, Jody. Gabe was ready to say it was you snoring. Skywalker said he would love a Trump face. Well, they'd probably find some kind of charge to charge him with for being inside the fish's mouth, Skywalker. Skywalker said, catch one with Trump's hair. I think I had one of them today. Jody said, oh boy, if James could talk right now about snoring and sleeping, he would be telling a story. What'd you do now, Jody?
We've heard them.
Oh, there's all kinds of.
Skywalker said he just heard a smack. Well, Ed did say he had something jumping around in the water. So you still got something out there jumping around, Ed?
Yeah. Pretty close too, whatever it is.
Well, Mr. Ed, it looks like we've overstayed our time again today. It's 4:13.
Yeah.
It's 4:13. Oh, there goes Avid. Maybe we're getting lucky.
I'm hoping so. I just seen Slack in my line. I don't know what's on there or anything. Nope, he ain't on there.
Wishful thinking. All right.
Yep.
We'll take the fish on dog out. That's Jeff Beal's dog. He's going to be a spokesperson for the show soon. We already got him. We already got him calling fish,
Oh.
and he's yelling for fish on. So we'll see what else he has to say at some later date. All right, let me go back here to chat. Jody said she was driving him and I, and may have fallen asleep and hit the rumble patch. Let's say I'm in the passenger seat. Oh, she said she hit the rumble patch while driving. Now James says now she's the passenger. He pulled your license? He pulled your permit to drive? No sleeping and driving at the same time, Jody? Is that what he's trying to say? She says she just swerved. He said she fell asleep. All right, what does chat think? Was Jody sleeping or just swerving? And I don't see James chiming in on this one. Skywalker's being diplomatic. He said both. Swerving and sleeping. Doug said he pleads the fifth. Well, it looks like you're off the hook, Jody. Nobody wants to say you were definitely sleeping. Skywalker came close with both.
Looks like the rain's finally it's still drizzling, but it's not heavy like it was.
Skywalker said, Ed, that fish is going to give me nightmares tonight. Skywalker's going to wake up feeling like his head is inside that fish's mouth, face to face with that whatever it is.
Skywalker, I bet the first fish you look at, you're going to look down its throat to see if there's a face in there.
I do believe. And I think some of us are going to be doing that anyway, just out of curiosity now.
Right.
Jody, did you see that? Were you in to see that fish that Ed caught last week right after the live? All right. Doug said he's got to go get some rest. You guys stay safe out there. Hope you catch a monster. Catch you next time. All right. Well, you too.
Well, get a monster. You'll see it next week.
Be well, stay safe, and above all, drive carefully, especially with being on the road all the time. And we'll catch you next week. Have a good night. that slashing you're hearing, Ed, is that fish coming for revenge. Yes, Skywalker. Yeah, Jody said nice fish.
Did you put it on full screen so she could see the face and the mouth?
She's yeah, she did see it. Well,
Okay.
I can put it up again, but um, she's not saying anything about the face. She just said that the fish was nice. That is so weird.
That is weird seeing that face in that mouth.
You know, it makes you really wonder, what is that we're seeing?
Makes you think.
The more you look at it, the more creepy it gets. Jody said, stay on till 8, Ed.
What's that?
Jody said, stay on till 8.
8.
Yeah.
I think it's past my time now.
It's 4:21.
Yeah, see that? I gave you bonus time and we still didn't get any fish.
Yeah,
Exactly.
been one of those nights. See, that's what we thought last week. And then after it was hooks and hammocks, Chris had just hit the button to sign off, and no sooner he was gone than the reel went.
Yep.
We were still in the back. We were still in the basement.
Screaming.
Yeah, and I didn't know until after Ed talked to Jeff. I didn't know that if I would have hit the live button again, we could have gone just back, opened a new live and go and continued on. But I didn't know that, so now we know that because it was only a matter of a minute. Well, Avid, do you have anything to say to our audience? I'm putting you full screen.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
My earbud died trying to. Well, it's been fun to be up here. Sorry we couldn't provide no flatheads or catfish period, but it's been fun.
It's good to have you. Always
That's
nice.
fishing, right, David?
Yep. They call it fishing, not catching.
Yeah, you got to take the good with the bad.
Thanks for being with us the last couple weeks.
It's been fun.
It was a treat. Anybody else ever want to stop in and say hi? Even if you just want to come up on panel and chat and say hi for a while, you're always welcome. It's always good to see everybody.
I'm just wondering what's going to happen after the live goes off. How many polls go crazy?
Yeah, well, wouldn't that be something? Well, make sure you got your camera ready.
Oh, my tripod's right next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, take pictures. We'll put them up here next week.
Yep. So anybody, Skywalker, when you catch that big one this week, send it over to me or Ed, and we'll put it up next week. We'll show everybody what you were waiting for.
Well, we were trying to show on live. Flatheads are not really really camera shy for some reason. Not many will be seen on camera, on video.
Well, it's got quite a few video lives of.
Yeah, but it seems like over here in this neck of the woods,
Uh-huh.
they know you're alive. They don't want to bite.
They just don't want anybody seeing what's down their throat.
Right.
Your catfish are smarter than our catfish.
I bet you they are.
Skywalker said fish are always camera shy. I guess they don't like being celebrities.
No, I don't think so.
Especially the catfish, because a lot of people say they're ugly. But I don't think they're ugly.
I don't know. That flathead wasn't ugly.
No, that, like I said, that one you caught had beautiful coloring.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll tell you what, some of those bluegills we caught today really had some unique coloring, didn't they, Ed?
Yep.
I mean, what a variety. I mean, there was the one I caught was like almost a maroon color. And then, I mean, like I said, they were just really, really pretty fish today.
No, they were. You couldn't beat it.
Skywalker. He said his baby mama is as ugly as they come.
He always says that.
I know. I know. Well, you must have thought she was pretty nice looking at some point. Or was it one of those bag over the head deals?
Our beer goggle glasses.
They all look good at 3 a.m., right, Skywalker?
He said, I plead the fifth.
They look good in the dark until you get them into the light.
Yeah, there you go. Well, anymore, you better check it out in the light because you don't know what you might find in the dark. I'm sure that's happened more than once in this day and age.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise! All right, well, Mr. Ed, do you want to say goodnight to your group
It's
here?
actually morning. Good morning.
Good.
I like that. Good morning.
Well, gang, sorry we didn't produce for you tonight, make it a fishing show. But as always, if we catch a fish, after the stream is over, we will show it tomorrow. We want to thank you all for stopping in. It's awesome that I had this many people coming in at this time of night. Actually, unbelievable. We got a lot of night owls. This really beat my expectations like 100-fold. I was thinking maybe I'd have 20 people in the room, and here I'm getting like 30 and 40. It's crazy. But I guess there's more people at nighttime than I thought. I know I was one of the second and third shift guys for a long time. And when you come home, you sit back, you want to relax and wind down. And if you're like me, I don't like watching the news on TV. So if you're into fishing, you're definitely going to watch fishing. So if there's a live on,
you want to sit back and go for the ride, you know? You're watching everything live, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And tonight was definitely ugly. I had thunder, lightning, rain most of the time. It just started slowing down. It's like a real fine sprinkle right now. But hopefully, like Butterfly said, that this is going to go out of here and maybe I'll have a shot in the morning. So we'll see what happens. But again, I want to thank everybody for stopping in. It is fishing, you know what I mean? It's not catching. So, and everybody knows that the flatheads are the hardest to get out of all the catfish. So, with that being said, I want to thank you all again for stopping in. And Butterflies, you want to sign us off?
Sure. All right. Let me,
Miss Butterflies.
I'm here.
There she is.
All right. I just had to find myself.
You had
Find
to find-
yourself? Okay.
I had to get rid of Ed and put me up. So, well, thank you, Ed, for having me on your show again. And I appreciate it. It's always
Thank
fun.
you for hosting.
Avid, thank you for being one of our guests tonight and last week also. Possum has departed, but we're thankful for Possum joining us tonight also.
Oh, it's always fun having people come up, you know what I mean?
I just wish we could have caught fish.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been nice, but you know what? We're thankful for chat, all the people who have been in chat and have stuck with us throughout the entire show and
Oh, yeah.
you know, interacted in chat and stuff. Thank you for being here also, because without you guys, what are we here for?
Exactly.
You know, but Ed, I'm glad you didn't catch that fish tonight, because with that bridge behind you, with that echo and the bridge looking almost like you were in a cave, that would have just been the finishing touch to that picture.
Yeah. Hey, the next picture Ed catches would have the face of Frankenstein in its mouth.
Well, this thing wasn't far from it. And we love you too, Skywalker. And yes, anytime you're available and you want to pop in, just let us know. We'll drop the link for you, and you're always welcome.
Always welcome, pal.
Fish or no fish, you can always bring your cat, or I should say,
There's plenty of cats in the water. Just got to catch one.
maybe you don't have a choice on that, because the cat's going to be there taking over the show, whether you're in the water or not. If the cat,
Oh, you're talking about the feline cat. I was
Yes.
talking about the cats in the water.
no, I'm talking about his cat. So
Oh.
his
He
cat
has
loves,
a cat that can stretch on command.
and that cat is not camera shy.
No, he's not.
You said he will be fishing. Okay. Great. I love it. I like it. All right. Well, with that being said, Ed, do you want to come back, or do you want me to just end the live?
No, you can end it. I already said my spiel.
Okay. Well, good night, everybody. Be well. Stay safe.
And
We
we'll see you
appreciate
next
you
week.
being here, and we'll look forward to seeing you next week. All right. Have a good one.